Hello everyone, this is Tormuse, and today I'm picking up where I left off in the club meetings mod for Doki Doki Literature Club. We're up to episode 45, that's season 4, episode 9. It's just getting to a few episodes from the end of the series. Thanks, Stream Elements. We're getting there. Let's just... I'm assuming this is going to be the same disclaimer message that plays at the beginning of each of these. Okay. Except any explorers contained therein. There we go. Let's see what the splash message says today. Time once again for your girl coming at you with another splash message. Of course, because that has some implications. I mean, we've already had the implications. I mean, what am I saying? Natsuki's club president at this point, so presumably she's the one that wrote that message there. Just like MC wrote the message from the last episode when he was club president, which also sort of implies that Monica's the one that writes the message there most of the time. Which in turn has all kinds of other implications. Anyway, I'm going to take a second to exit Discord here, just after I've made sure that notification popped up properly. This is where I kill time for a few minutes while I wait for Jillian, welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hi, Tormuse. Indeed. Hi to you too. This is the part where I kill time for a few minutes because there's going to be an ad break within the first few minutes of the stream. That's how Twitch operates. And welcome to the stream, Dev. How's it going? Like I said, Natsuki is present at the moment. This one is definitely a 2-stream episode. I came to the same conclusion. I noticed that the video on your channel is 6 hours long, whereas previous episodes were 3 hours long. And I managed to stretch 3 hours into a 5-hour episode. This is going to be a 2-parter, I'm sure. Do the longest episode of Club Meetings to date? Really? The longest to date? That's saying a lot. There's some pretty long episodes in there. I mean, episode... What was it? I guess it would have been 31, like the one after the halfway point in season 3, which was the flashback episode. That one was pretty long. Bev and Charlotte did their previous stream, and I forgot they went from like noon to 6 p.m. my time. Yeah. So, yep, 6 hours. I'm not expecting to do the whole thing in one sitting. Probably going to do half of it today and the other half next week. Also, my throat's been sore the past couple days. I'm not sure if I'm sick or what, but that in itself might cut into the stream. Like if it starts to hurt too much, because like from trying to do all the voices and stuff, I might cut the stream short for that reason as well. I was at the club mod. This episode is very long. I don't read your voice for that. Oh yeah, I'll try to gauge how it is as I go along. God, the ligma so sad. Yes. Anyway, so Natsuki is club president this week, and I already commented on the curious choice that I've commented at length about the fact that MC got made president right after being club president from before, and it really didn't seem to make any sense in terms of what was the already established plan for the club and their reasons for changing the presidency from time to time. And the fact that it went straight from MC to Natsuki as without going back to Monica, as they have usually done for the first 36 episodes of this thing, is also rather curious. Like reading between the lines, looking at subtext. I mean, okay. you don't even need to go to the subtext yet. Like the text going from what Natsuki said. I'm going to refresh this page here because it's not showing me the notification about the ad break coming up. Okay, ad start in 30 seconds. Okay, so I got some time, so some more time to kill. I'm going to keep talking through the ad break. I'll start the mod properly soon. Advertise from the from the hand. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, the wrist is still in a pretty rough shape. I've got an appointment in Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 3 days. It's on Wednesday. Yeah, I've got an appointment. We're going to get it re-X-rayed, see how it's doing, see what kind of rehab it can tolerate. Because he said he wanted to forego the more aggressive rehab until it's had a little more time to heal, because the bone wasn't fully healed yet. Anyway, yeah. So curious thing. There. The outright text from Natsuki is they're trying to set up Monica with Ryan. Okay, cool. Like, that was clear from the subtext up to this point. Natsuki rendered it actual text at the end of the last episode. So that seems to suggest that they're trying to keep the presidency away from Monica so she doesn't, is sort of trying to wean her off of her addiction to the player and so on. But the fact that Monica just went along with it suggests that she's in on it too. Maybe she isn't completely in on the ad break started. Isn't completely in on the whole notion of getting together with Ryan, but she's at least perhaps in on the this notion that maybe you're getting too attached to having the presidency. Maybe we should keep it away from you for a little bit. But yeah, that comes back to a rather curious thing that seems to be going on in the mod here. Is that the curious choice to keep information from the player, from the audience, which, something it's necessary to do a lot for dramatic reasons and so on. Like, random example, in my own mod in Turquoise, like I made a deliberate choice to keep the truth about what's really going on right till the final scene. Makes things more dramatic that way, to have a reveal that recontextualizes everything that came before it. That's all cool. It's all well and good. Somehow it hits different when you're dealing with a mod like this, like Club Meetings, where all the characters in it are self-aware that they're in a work of fiction and break the fourth wall regularly and address the audience. Call the audience, the player, by name, whatever name you entered. They're aware that we're watching them, and they're making a choice to keep the information specifically from the player, from the audience. It's makes for a weird kind of dynamic. It's like, I'm like, I don't know, am I intruding on their privacy by playing this mod? It's, I don't know. I'm not quite sure how to put my feelings into words about that sort of thing. When I don't know, the characters are making a deliberate choice to keep information from me specifically, the person playing the mod. It's a little odd. I don't know. Whatever. We'll see where it goes, I suppose. And the other thing I wanted to comment on, well, it says the ad break is still in progress, but I know some people are probably all back already. Because this thing is, I think the time display is different for different people. Anyway, yeah, the other thing I wanted to comment on was that interesting conversation between Monica and Miss Ida from last episode. And ad break is finished. Welcome back. Because a lot has been said about Monica being quote unquote manipulative in this mod. I've returned from the capitalism. Yes, welcome back. Welcome to the capitalism free zone or something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, like, okay, how do I express my thoughts about this? I've made a lot of comments about Monica's seemingly unfathomable motivations. Like, we can never be sure of what her motivations are, because she's demonstrated, like, she's just demonstrated levels of manipulation that just lack. I don't know. I'm not quite sure I understand her reasons, her rationalizations for the way she's going about her manipulations, so on. Like, I've already talked a lot about the whole mid-season 2 thing that she did. It establishes that she's, willing to fake displays of put on fake displays of emotion in order to try to to affect people, manipulate them into doing whatever she wants. So her going in to the meeting with Miss Ida with this big display of anger, so on, maybe there's some genuine anger in there, maybe, but like with everything that we've established, a lot of that has to be for show. Like, she's coming into the conversation as though, she's surprised that, how dare you do this thing, Miss Ida, etc. Like, as if she didn't know what Miss Ida did or didn't know why she did it. Like, she's trying to put Miss Ida on the back foot there. She's trying to act in a self-righteous way, like you hurt your people under your care, etc. Like Monica knew why she did it. She knew what Miss Ida did, and she knew why she did it. And it was the same reason that Monica had been avoiding Miss Ida that whole time. Like, all of that bluster was just for show, and then when she, Miss Ida turned around on her and saying, like, I'm, Rhea didn't consent to what you did to her, and it's not right, etc. Monica fell back on threatening her and saying, even if I agree to this, you can't actually stop me from going against your wishes, etc. And Miss Ida's like, it just calls her out on the threat, and says, I'm counting on you to be a person of good character, and you're going to do what you promised to do, etc. What am I trying to get at here? It just continually raises the question of, like, how much of what Monica is saying is it just for show? Like, was she went in blustering, angry, to see how much she could get away with. She tried to threaten Miss Ida just to see how much she could get away with, and then backpedaled and said, "Oh, I wasn't threatening you," immediately after threatening her. Like, what am I trying to say here? I don't know. I guess I just wanted to comment on it and give some kind of nuanced take on it. It just comes back to, like, what are Monica's motivations? What are Monica's motivations? What are her motivations? what is she trying to do and why is she trying to do it? Like how much of that emotion is genuine and how much of it is her just trying to control things and try to trying to divert Miss Ida in a direction that she wants to divert her, and when that doesn't work, changes tactics and so on, and like the whole conversation, while seemingly playing out in a friendly, amicable manner, is still like Monica making the concession to tell the rest of the club about the situation with Ria as a way to placate her so that she can, get something else later. And again, like I just don't know. I don't know what Monica's motivations are, because and then this comes back to the comment I made earlier during the ad break. I don't know if you heard it while I was saying it, but I made the comment about how this mod is also making a deliberate choice to withhold information. Like the characters in the mod who break the fourth wall and address the player directly are making choices to hide information from the player. So it's like even Monica's crash out moment where she's admitting that she's always scheming all the time, she could still be withholding stuff from the player, and could like even that just part of that display could be part of part of her manipulation, part of her strategy, for lack of a better word, for all we know, because we don't really know what her motivations are. Like it's as much as she tries to put off people who suggest the strings could be anywhere. Yeah. As much as she tries to put off people who make comments about her potentially being in a relationship with Ryan or whatever, like maybe I don't know, like how much of it does she have some genuine interest? Is she trying to get rid of her dependence on the player and so on? Like how much is she conscious of like how much her obsession with the player is hurting her, and or how much of it is just what other for unfathomable motivations. I don't know. In any case, let's just dive right in. I've dawdled enough. Please enter your name. I'm going to put my name as Tormuse. And here we go. Monica is deeply asleep. What time is it? Only 4 hours? I guess that's okay. Do I really have to get up right now? ... Yeah. I'm so tired. I just want to go back to sleep. Come on, Monica, get up and face the day. You used this background before? Isn't this the background for the outside of Sairi's room? Or is this different? I'm not sure. Anyway, does Ryan have to be up yet? No, I think he has his first class at 11:30 today. Or right, it was 11:35. Need to think of a way to get him to join the fencing club. He'd be perfect for it. Is that so? Perfect for it, you say? And this is apparently Monica's internal monologue speaking, so... Oh, wait. Could she be being dishonest with herself? Is she trying to manipulate herself now? How deep does the manipulation go? Anyway. And we need more guys. So cold. Mom goes up to Ryan's door and listens. Ryan shifts uncomfortably in his futon, fast asleep. Mom, it's cold. Where am I? Cold. Huh? suddenly comes awake. Oh, right. I'm safe. I'm not freezing. I'm in a house, even. I still miss you guys. Da-da-da. Why did anyone ever let him become homeless? Hasn't he already had enough happen to him? Someone should do something about it. Guess I already have, kind of. The fact that it was me that had to is ridiculous. Magi hears Ryan approach the door. Hey, when she faded out, her face parts faded out in pieces. Did you add the @flatten line to the I'm curious now. I can just check myself actually. There's the in the MPT mood posing tool, the layered image RPY files. You do not have the @flatten line in there. Yeah, pro tip, Deb, if you're still there, add the words. I'll make a note. Okay, I'm gonna make a note. Make a note for myself to. But yeah, no, something fixed for season 4 in the collection. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Adding the phrase @flatten makes it so that it renders all the face parts as one image, so that they fade out at the same rate as everything else. Anyway. Okay, you up yet? I'm out in the living room. You're up early. Don't you only have class at 11 or 11:30 or something? Yeah, there's a lot I could say about, she knows the schedule already, but then again, I mean, she probably makes a point to know everything about her surroundings, so. Anyway. Yeah, I just decided to get up a bit early. Well, I was just about to start cooking something really quick, if you wanted to come help or have some. Yeah, that sounds good. So, by the way, you should join fencing club. You'd be perfect for it. This conversation again implies that he was not interested in the fencing club. The character note there is that she thinks he has class at 11:35 exactly, and asks him, "Isn't your class at 11 or 11:30 or something?" Yeah. No, she's trying to downplay it, basically. Anyway. Yuri is holding a book in front of her, pacing the roof as she reads it aloud. Pacing the roof as she reads it aloud? Praise the tricksy old queen of the forest, she who makes wolves in the deep wood, she who makes winter fruit sweet when it ought not but... The door to the roof access opens. Oh. Hello, Ayami. If you're looking for Natsuki, she is, not here at the moment. She usually is not to be found here unless, I came to talk to you. ... Why? Yeah, I've asked myself that too. Is that so? Over the last few days, I thought to myself I should talk to Yuri. I had no idea why I had that thought. Maybe I've started to figure it out. So, what is it you've come to discuss? See, even right there, you say things like that with such assurance. You never seem to worry if it sounds weird to other people. I always wonder when you decide to start talking like that. I do not talk like anything. This is just who I am. I see. Again, I ask, what have you come here for? Look, just be patient with me while I explain, okay? It's kind of complicated, and I don't entirely understand it myself. What would Ayami be coming to Yuri for? I mean, I know she expressed in the previous episode a couple of things she could be talking about. Like, what she expressed some discomfort about the relationship between two girls, between Yuri and Natsuki, and the other thing would be like her whole things surrounding her sex life and wanting validation and seeking it in probably the wrong places. Anyway, moving on. So just hear me out for a second, okay? Yuri nods. So, like, obviously I know Natsuki pretty well. Or kind of well. Maybe not as well as you, but I think I know her pretty well. And obviously I don't know you that well. I mean, I've seen you around. There's indeed one thing where Yuri absolutely has the Ayami beat. One thing? Anyway, moving on. I've seen you around, and I knew you in high school. You were kind of a shut-in loner there, at least for most of it. One thing that will be discussed in this conversation. Yeah. But I guess we're all allowed to change once we get to college. Or at least I hope so. So, anyway, look, this is going to sound really weird when I first say it. Uh-oh. But, like, when Natsuki first came out to us about you, well... Oh, okay, so we are going in that direction. Well, I remember Ikuko left the bathroom entirely. I remember, Natsuki told me about that. Natsuki was afraid she did not approve of our relationship. That she did not approve of any romantic relationship between two women. But it turned out to just be a fear that she would be left alone. Yeah, but I didn't really know how to react at all when she told us. I was just kind of frozen. I really wanted to be friends still with Natsuki and not cause any scene. I do not understand. Why would it be necessary for you to cause a scene? Yeah, that was going to be my question. Uh-oh. Well, I really didn't approve of romantic relationships between two women. I'm not really sure if I do now. We do not require your approval. But I wasn't saying... Look, I came to ask your advice about stuff because in a way I look up to you even if you don't know it, and even if I felt weird about you and Natsuki, but it felt wrong to ask you for that advice. Or I guess it felt wrong to ask you without being open with you about how I've been kind of weirded out by you guys. Not proud of it or anything. It's just how I feel. Anyway, if you don't want to help me at all, I get it, but I just want to get that out of the way and tell you. It wouldn't be right for me to ask anything of you without that honesty, I think. Does Natsuki know you feel this way? No. I've been friends with her for a while, and I really don't want to lose that friendship, especially when things are so changing and unstable in college. So changing? This is a curious turn of phrase. I was considering asking you not to tell her all this, but then I thought that wouldn't be fair. If I dump this on you, it should be yours to do with as you please. And you're Natsuki's partner, so I should expect it to get to her. And I at least don't think you're the kind of person who would go telling anyone and everyone. You're right, I am not. You said that you didn't tell Natsuki because you don't want to risk your relationship with her. But you're fine with telling me. It is a bit of a curious choice. Incidentally, how is the volume okay? Like the volume balance? If anyone's there, not too long ago I turned up the mic volume, which I'm not 100% sure if I wanted to be more audible, but then there's also you can't hear the music at all. Yeah. Do you think should it be turned down? Like should the mic volume be turned down? I wonder. Yeah, like I turned the mic volume up to be or music up, whichever. Yeah, but if I turn the music up, then I'll be deafened. I don't know. I can turn the volume up over here. Check and stuff. Might have to play around with that and yeah, I don't know. I'll have to experiment with that in between sessions. Yeah, like some of my previous recordings I played back and I wasn't happy with my own volume. Like but then when I turned it up, I could hear static and background noise. I wasn't crazy about that either. I might need to play around with it. I don't know. Using now plenty audible? Yeah, let me know if I need to adjust the balance again or anything as I go. I know some. Wow. Excuse me, throat's really rough. Balance is perfect as is now, I'd say. Okay, all right. Yeah, some songs are louder than others, which can make it awkward too. I don't know. And then carry on. But you're fine with telling me. Yeah, we don't really have any relationship. Right, due to my being a, how did you put it, a shut-in loner. Well, at the very least, I certainly respect your honesty. Yeah, to be honest though, I'm not always honest. Again, I just thought if I was going to tell you this, you deserved honesty. Fair enough. You said that all of this disclosure was preliminary to some other discussion you wanted to have, and that telling me that you were homophobic was just a morally necessary prerequisite. I'm not homophobic. Call it what you will. You disapprove of our relationship just because we're women. That is homophobia to me. But I don't go announcing it or trying to turn people against you or anything like that. I let it be your business. True, you do not. And you have my thanks for that. That does not make you any less homophobic, I'm afraid. But that is a discussion for another time, perhaps. You have made yourself very vulnerable in admitting this, and you have been respectful by being honest. I am listening to whatever you have to come to ask me. I don't know, for advice, like I said, I guess. All my life, it kind of feels like I couldn't be happy unless I lived up to what other people expected of me. Yeah. Before I move on, I guess I ought to comment on this sort of thing. Like labeling Ayami as homophobic is it's one of those things like yeah, you say like she has an issue with, you know, two women being together in a romantic way. This comes back to one of those questions about labeling people versus labeling actions. It's generally, I believe it's more constructive to label the actions and say this behavior is homophobic rather than you are a homophobic person. Agree entirely? Yeah. Like, because actions can be changed. Like if you realize that, oh, this is a problematic or damaging behavior or thing to say, then you can change to not do that thing or say that thing. But as soon as you're labeling the person, it makes it feel like an immutable part of that person that they can't change. You know what I mean? Like in the interest of being constructive and trying to, you know, figure out how to, you know, behave in such a way that, you know, we as a society can get along. It's generally more constructive to label the behaviors rather than people. I don't know. That's how I see it. I mean, I'm just a white cis het guy, so what do I know? But that's how I see it. Moving right along. All my life, it kind of feels like I couldn't be happy unless I lived up to what other people expected of me. That was kind of hard, but when it was just my parents, I guess it was easier. They wanted good things for me. And when I started to grow up, people started to expect weird things from me. Everyone thought I was some slutty girl who only cared about boys. So you tried to be a slutty girl who only cared about boys. Yeah. And I know that's silly, and I kind of realized it was silly even as I was doing it. And it wasn't even true, really. Made a big show, but I never even slept with a boy until, while I was in high school. I never did anything remotely sexy. Under the circumstances, a wholly creditable performance by you. Sure. Sure, I guess. But anyway, I played the role of being super into boys and sex so long that I actually started to kind of feel hyped about it. Got a boyfriend who was really sweet and handsome and sexy, and everything was going well, I thought. And then we did it, and I didn't feel anything emotionally, and I keep sleeping with other boys, and I still don't feel anything. I became the slut everyone thought I was. I didn't even get anything out of it. I'm sure the common response to many Curie utters is sure. Anyway, and I know I shouldn't care about what other people think. I shouldn't be the person they want they want me to try to be. But I don't know how to be anything else. I guess my question is, how do you do it? How do I do what? Yeah, I mean, from context, I'm guessing that the question she's asking is, how do I not care about what other people think? But it's considering that she was just talking about, rampant sleeping around and turning that around and saying, how do you do it? Like, you're just gonna be like, what do you think that I do? Anyway, how do I do what? Not care about what other people think of you. Like I said, not try to be what other people expect you to be. I know you had a lot of that same problems what I did. You were also a girl who developed huge boobs early. The blush. Have you tried lesbian monogamy? Yeah. I mean, over in the club meeting server, there are a lot of jokes going around about a Yami having some kind of like lesbian awakening or something. I don't know if this is actually going in that direction or if it is just jokes or what. But yeah. Anyway. Developed huge boobs early. Even though you were a complete recluse, there were still people who whispered that you must be slutty because of it. Same as me. And even besides that, people teased you and you were socially isolated. But you never seemed to care at all. You just always did your own thing. You'd be up on the roof reading, not thinking in the slightest of what anyone thought of you. That's what I want to know about. How do you do that? Well, it is not true that I never thought of what anyone else thought of me. I certainly did. I remained very awkward at times with people. That's not because I was teased or any such. That is just the way I am. And so, too, the answer to your question is that there is no doing of it. It is not a method that I use or anything I do consciously. Yeah. Sorry, throat is super rough. Like I started this by saying my throat was sore. It's not getting any better. Anyway, moving on. It is just the way I am. So I'm just flawed. Mid-January throat, sure. No, that is not what I meant. Perhaps it would be better to say, you and I have different strengths. There are doubtless many things you can do effortlessly that I can still do, but with considerably more energy and difficulty. Like talk to people you are meeting for the first time without seeming foolish. You would probably say you just do that unconsciously, while for me it takes immense strain. This nonchalance about the opinions of others, on the other hand, is something I do without thinking about it, that it might require effort for you. Let me ask you this. What do you love in life other than particular people? What do I love in life? Why does that matter? Well, surmise. You mentioned that I would just read by myself, heedless of others, and so I did. Surmise. You can't just say surmise, right? Yeah. I'm just a little puzzled how it fits with this sentence, but maybe I need to move on to figure out how it works in context. Well, surmise, you mentioned that I would just read by myself, heedless of others, and so I did, and still do. That is because I love reading. I love reading far more than I fear what other person thinks of my reading. There's nothing that would stop me from reading, and no one who could stop me from reading. Few? Sure. Not even Natsuki. She knows this about me and would never ask me to change. She accepts me precisely as I am. But back to the point, I find it easy not to think about others' opinions of me when I am wrapped up in something that isn't transcendent to me. Finished 45 and now I can rub my little rat hands with death. Yeah, I saw a comment in the Club Meetings Discord server about rubbing rat heads together while watching other people play, which makes me surmise that there's something coming. Yeah, I'm not really sure what you meant by surmise there. You can't just say, well, I just did. It might have been, yeah. To observe, to infer based on partial facts, yeah. That's to infer. That's the word I would have used for it. Like, I'm just. Well, surmise. I guess she's asking Ayami to infer why it matters. It's just I don't know, like saying "well surmise" is just an odd turn of phrase. Shakespeare is very fond of the word surmise, which is probably why Yuri uses it. Sure. Which means you forget Yuri is much more than he was. Sure. Anyway, you brought this opinion to me. I wrapped up in something that is transcendent to me, something that elevates me beyond concerns like that. So my question to you again is, what do you love like that in this world? Yeah, he doesn't have an answer, I guess. I don't really know. I've never really thought about it that way before. Well, come now. Surely there must be something. What is it you do when you have time to yourself, when no one else is around to judge you? It's hard to say. I don't usually do much by myself, really. I like taking baths. Don't judge me, but even aside from all the romance stuff, I do really like kissing and other physical intimacy, even if I get nothing from it emotionally. I would not judge you. That is entirely a legitimate way to feel. Is she implying that she does these things while in the bath, perhaps? Hey, it's Piano's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yuri is British? Oh, yeah. Sorry for not doing a British accent, I guess. She likes to sound that way? Sure. I would not judge you. That is an entirely legitimate way to feel. But again, you're looking for things you love to do on your own. Right. I used to knit when I was a kid. Hey, knives in it? Yeah. Teeing crumpets, yeah. My grandma taught me. That was pretty fun. You say you used to. Why did you stop? A few reasons. The first one was that my grandma died, and it felt weird to do it for a little while after, because that was like our thing together. I am sorry. It's okay, it's been a long time, and she had a really good life. I guess the other reason is that it seemed silly. Like a thing you'd expect old ladies and little kids to do, but not like teenagers or adults. Definitely not high school students. You stopped because you were worried about how it would appear to others. Yeah, that's the whole problem. What do I do to fix it? Just a moment. But wait, where are you going? Where is she going? Slid him up a tree to Cove? Sure. That's... I need to add some more redeems to this. That's the only one there at the moment. I don't even like ketchup chips. I only did that for the tangential, the Long Dark reference. Tomato British chips, sure. It's just kind of appreciate ketchup chips being the only redeem. It's very funny and niche. I know, right? That's kind of what it makes it appeal to me and makes me laugh about it when it does come up. But you're just ketchup chips fan, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Wait, where are you going? Making a phone call. I'll be right back. She sure is taking a while. There, all taken care of. What did you do? How is it taken care of? I'm presuming you're free tonight after 7 p.m. or so. What have you done, Yuri? You making plans now? What is this? I was going to meet up with some friends a little bit before that, but I guess I should be free by then? Very good. Natsuki is going to meet you sometime around then. You and she are going to go out shopping. You are going to get supplies for knitting. And then this very night, yeah, emphasize, you are going to start knitting something. But I don't remember a lot of stuff, and what if people... The whole point of this is to just do something you enjoy. You will not consider whether it is good, and you certainly will not consider what anyone else thinks of it. You ask me what you should do to fix it. This is what. You just do it. Just do it. Dom, Yuri, for... I know, right? I was just thinking that. She's just, wow, like, Yuri just stepping up, and she's talking to someone she hardly knows. Like, I mean, she tangentially knows Ayami because Ayami is Natsuki's friend, but is just putting it right out there and just making a decision. Okay, this is what's happening tonight. This is what you're doing. Completely inappropriate talking such a situation. Ketchup chips, I know, right? Again, just crushes the visual out your fist. Do it! Yeah. You're like, you're gonna do it or for the glory of the queen. Well, king now. But yeah. Anyway, you just do it. Yes, and you will do it. Tonight. Natsuki will see that you do, and she's very persistent. I don't know if I can really... You know what? I'll just follow doctor's orders. Or try to anyway. Thank you, Yuri. I know you don't have a lot of reasons to help me, and I just gave you a reason not to, even. So I'm really grateful to you for talking to me about this. I have one request in return. He refused to acknowledge the king. Yeah, fair, honestly. I was like, editing Kata Shoujo right now. Okay, been really fun. Cool. You caught it one day? Yeah. I've expressed before, I played partway into Katawa Shoujo. It's like the story and characters, like they grip you right away. It's it's very interesting setting and all, but I got kind of turned off by the whole like quote unquote dating simulator aspect of it. It sort of made it lose its appeal for me. But interesting, vivid characters and so on. It's stuff. So if you're the Spaghetto who did DOC content many years ago, I appreciate your content. Yeah, that is in fact the same Spaghetto. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Same true as that part makes it feel a little weird for me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dating someone is just not my thing. I'm perfectly fine with romance between, like characters who like have character traits and stuff. What it's like an audience insert character who we're supposed to like give them our name and like play the role of it. It feels icky. I don't know. It's I guess I need more distance from the character than that to be comfortable with a romance portrayed between them. Yeah, you're rock. When I was first making this mod back in 2019, 2020, and was looking at fan content to get the lay of the land. Yours is some of my absolute favorite like that. Oh, cool. Like this guy stream right here. Oh, thanks. I mean, I wasn't streaming back then, but cool. That's one thing if you're just learning about these characters and their experiences, but to add the romance aspect into it is kind of agreed. Yeah. Awesome. I recall playing his mods as a teenager. Yeah, I guess you did. Wow. Anyway, moving right along. I have one request in return. What is it? I hope you will consider telling Natsuki how you feel about her relationship with me. Think of this as advice, perhaps, rather than a request from me. Natsuki values honesty very, very highly. Does she? Didn't we have a conversation not too long ago about how easily Natsuki lies in situations that don't require it? But then again, she probably values the fact that Yuri is honest, so... Like in that kind of game, I would rather just learn about these characters and empathize with them rather than try to raise them up. Exactly. Yeah. That's kind of my take on it and so on. Natsuki lies, and yet she finds honestly curious. I know, right? As suspicious as a bit, yeah. They'll keep making me miss voicing the girls, haha, yeah. I mean, you can if you want. I mean, I know you've kind of been trying to distance yourself from DDLC content lately, which honestly, completely fair. For a number of reasons. Honestly, I've asked myself many times why I don't just, distance myself from the whole DDLC like modding community and so on. There's I probably shouldn't get started with that. I mean, it's not like it's all bad or anything. There are plenty of good people if you know where to look. But there's a lot of problematic stuff too. I mean, like the rampant bigotry in the DDLC modding community is one of the more troubling parts of it. But oh, do you have guests? What, me? Swimming server is the only DDLC related space and actually an active part of it's that way that you find folks. Yeah, I spend a lot of time hanging out in the club meeting server. It's pretty much the only I'd say aside from my own, like the only DDLC server I spend any time in, really. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by that comment about, oh, do you have guests like me? No, I'm here by myself. I mean, the upstairs neighbors might be making noise, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, like if you're ever doing a mini mod, I need a voice. Maybe I could do a voice. Haha, that's what I meant. Oh, okay. Sure. I don't mind helping out. That's cool. Yeah, it does take something out of me to do the voices. Like I get a scratchy hoarse throat the more voices I do at this it's difficult to do more than a few hours of streams like this at a time. Anyway, moving right along. You said you were not proud of it. I do not know if you are trying to change your opinion, but if you are, I think it's a safe matter to broach it with Natsuki. She might be slightly wounded, but in the end, it will be better for her and you. She would respect you for coming to her with it. Certainly more than if she found out about it in some other way. Are you going to tell her, do you think? No, I will not. I take what we have discussed here as given in confidence, and I will honor that confidence. Unless I believe you are taking advantage of it, or unless I believe Natsuki will come to harm if I do not disclose it. But I see no reason why either of those things should occur. I just hope you will tell her of your own accord. She would not end a friendship with you for honesty of that kind. It might not all be pleasant and wonderful, but I think she will work through it with you. That you will be better friends than previously. I'll think about it. Thanks again for talking to me, Yuri, and for agreeing to help me. I understand what Natsuki sees in you. Indeed. Farewell. There's a blush there. Oh, Monica theme. Unless I believe you're going to run her pockets, bruv. Yeah, see, now this song is louder than the other one. This is where I go, okay, is the sound balance still okay? Because I adjusted it to be the music to be a little louder. Like, am I still audible and stuff? Am I still understandable and stuff? Sound balance is fine still here? Okay. Yeah, I probably should have done a better, more proper sound check before I started this. Like to normalize the music checks. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing. Like when I was making Turquoise, a number of the songs were different volumes, and I brought up Audacity, which is an audio editing software. It's free to use, and I edited the louder ones so that they were closer to the same volume. Some probably could have stood to do some more editing, but like yeah, I was one of the things I did. A music producer wife? No, excuse me. Another thing for the season 4 collection? Sure. Shout out Audacity? Yeah, it's a good program. Anyway, here we go. So Monica's talking to the college staff, I guess. Well, I'm not sure. I can't just disclose things from student records. Oh, talking about Ryan, presumably? Do you know Ryan? He's a student here who... If it's about Ryan, I'm especially not going to disclose anything. Okay, so presumably this is the same... This is the staff member that Ryan was talking to earlier, I guess? Monica thinks for a moment. So you're familiar with Ryan's case, then? Yeah. Da-da-da. And his unique situation. I couldn't say if I did. Okay. Well, consider this. I am someone who's familiar with Ryan's situation. I'm someone who's trying to help him and get him set up somewhere stable. That's the reason I'm here, trying to see what the college has done. It's hard to find him all the resources he needs if I haven't seen what the college has already tried to provide. So I'm not someone who's snooping around or trying to hurt him. I'm trying to help him. And I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying the rules are that I can't let just anyone look at that stuff. If it's really to help him, he could be here and asking to see his stuff. I mean, yeah. Kawa is super bothersome with songs being different volumes? Yeah? He's a kind person. He's willing to do only so much on his own behalf, I found. He'll go to a certain point in advocating for himself, but if he gets the sense that he's inconveniencing someone, he'll stop rather than push things. I guess he's just gotten used to life being hard and prefers not to make life difficult for other people. I'm not like that. I prefer not to make life difficult for other people, but I'm fully capable of doing so if necessary. Uh-oh. Is Monica low-key threatening staff now? Excuse me. Kill ya. I know, for instance, that you encourage Ryan to couch surf even though that's against school policy. Exclamation points. What could happen as a result of that advice? What if someone took advantage of Ryan's vulnerability to hurt him? No one would look good in that situation. I think the school's administration would be mortified at the possible liability even if nothing happened. And that's probably why they have the policy. Look, all I'm saying is I really am trying to help him. You could have a whole huge thing about me trying to help him where I make both our lives increasingly aggravating until I get what I need to help him. Or you could just let me look at his records for 5 minutes. Be real easy. I know they're in that cabinet behind you. And you don't have to log when people access the records. And how do you know that? I haven't seen you do it when other people access the records. So what, you've been spying on us in here? No, I didn't go out of my way to see it, I just noticed. Please, I just want to help him. It's so hard to see him try to get through every day like this. I'm sorry to be so mean about it, I want him to be okay. Uh-oh, she's turning on the waterworks. Hell yeah, my insincere crocodile's tear queen. Yeah. I mean, like I said at the beginning of the stream, we've already established that Monica's willing to, like, put on fake displays of emotion to help her get what she wants. Monica, I'm not manipulative. Also, Monica, yeah. They want him to be okay. Da-da-da. The staff member retrieves the binder from the cabinet and leaves it on the desk. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Stay here until I get back. Okay. Staff member leaves the room. Good. Monica glances up at his security camera. Now, let's see what we can learn here in 5 minutes. Da-da-da. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, Natsuki's present at the moment. So she's immediately aware of us. Wow, my throat. Drinking lots of water is not helping, it seems. We just need to mute the mic for a moment to use something warm. Could be. Need to mute the mic for a moment so I can cough up a lung here. Hold on a second. Something warm, some tea or some such? I mean, could try, I suppose. A smart Victorian child with the flu coughing, sure. Anyway, Natsuki looking surprised, I guess because the attention's on her now. Hi? You know, I'm not exactly sure what just happened, but I get that it was something to do with Monica. And I definitely got that vibe once again that Monica can be really effing scary sometimes. Alright, ad break coming up in 4 minutes and 50 seconds. I can get up in, I don't know. I mean, I guess I could make some tea. Wouldn't hurt, I suppose. Anyway, I'm just here because I was gonna walk with Sayuri to Literature Club. I just happened to be in the area, so I figured I might as well. Kara's not answering the door, though. Probably just getting ready. I can hear her moving around in there. You know, this... I've observed this screenshot in particular being thrown around in the Club Meetings Discord server a lot. Is there some kind of implication that there's something else going on in there? Anyway. Hey, Sayo, wake the F up. Time for club. Give us a second. Us? Us? Well, you guys, I mean, really, it shouldn't be anyone else's business. But yes, we were. Go MC. Moving around. It was a very active game of Scrabble. Cough drops? Actually, I actually do have some cough drops, now that you mention it. Full contact Scrabble, yeah, exactly. Yes, we were. It's college, we're grown-ups, you can be normal about this. I am being normal. I am being super normal about it. I'm just asking because you guys are so late. Had to be some reason why you were taking so long. Guess I should have figured it was is it something indecent? Yep, it definitely seems like a super normal and not at all weirdly fixated reaction to me. Shut up, boy. Okay, I'm ready. What are you guys talking about? Natsuki is weirded out by the fact that we just had sex. Oh, fantastic. When college-age people all get together, there's just more Scrabble? Of course. Anyway. I am not weirded out by it. Of course not, that's why you're yelling. Come on, Natsuki, we're close friends, right? Shouldn't be that weird. Once again, it's not weird. Not weird at all. I wouldn't have expected you to be so prudishly flustered, honestly. Yeah, especially given some of the things Yuri has said about... Okay, that's enough. Oh no, Natsuki, yeah. We're going to start walking now. I am not flustered. We're just going to be late otherwise. Of course, of course. Are we continuing that blue, the blue running gag here? A deeper shade, really, like more of an azure. Azure being a shade of blue. I see. Such a lovely word, azure. Both the spelling and the pronunciation are quite pleasing. I guess I don't think that often about of word meta-aesthetics. How out of character for you. Yeah, but I agree with you. It is an excellent word. Indeed. Da-da-da. I wonder where everyone else is. The blue joke will never die. Yeah, ad break coming up in 1 minute. They're usually not this late. I think I hear them coming. That is completely and utterly irrelevant. It would be the same no matter my own level of experience. What Yuri has or has not done to me, or what I have or have not done to her in bed, this is of no consequence in the argument. Uh-oh. I thought that was supposed to be a secret. Yeah, Natsuki once again continuing to not be subtle about her relationship with Yuri. So keeping her sapphic relationship on the down low. I mean, yeah. And since ad break is coming up, maybe this is a perfect time to take a break. Just leaving that message on the screen. maybe I will try. I can try the cough drops, I suppose. And if not, maybe I will try tea. I don't know. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Yeah, sorry for... Yeah, today's chicken broth. That was too late. Yeah, it's certainly worth considering. Here's some hot chicken noodle soup. Yeah. During the break, I was... I have some fisherman friend cough drops. They're sitting on my bedside table. They've been sitting there for years that I've never touched. So the mention of cough drops made me go, oh yeah, I have those sitting there. There's a visible layer of dust on them. They've been sitting there for so long. And yeah, they're strong stuff. They like really knock the socks off your sinuses. I don't know if they're the best for my current condition, but figured it's worth a try. So I was like, just off camera, like rapidly sucking on it because it was like, oh crap, ad break is finished. I need to get back. I just wasn't enough time to finish it. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if there's an improvement. We'll see. Moving right along. But Yuri has or has not done to me, or what I have or have not done to her in bed. This is of no consequence in the argument. I mean, sure, but I'm just saying, your reaction speaks for itself. It's true that your experience level doesn't matter. The proof is the fact that you were still totally flustered by any direct mention of anything sexual. I am not. I can even say the word sex. See? Easy. Wow. Very convincing. Was there a focus change fail there? I feel like I should make a note of that one as well. I'm still keeping notes about that sort of thing. You mind her voice cracks slightly when she says that? Sure. Sex. Yeah. Wow, very convincing. Look. Oh yeah, okay, there's definitely a focus change fail there. Look, I really am not a prude or anything. You know, so do that unfocused derivative plus 1, yeah. It's not like I'm a pure cyclist virgin myself. Plus, I have had plenty of discussions with Sairi about things. Has she now? I mean, there was at least one. I was gonna say conversation. I think it was a one-way conversation back in season 1, where Sairi whispered something in Natsuki's ear, and Natsuki blushes, saying like, "How do you even know that?" You know, the kind of exchange, which is like, well, just leave it up to the audience's imagination what they were talking about. But plenty of discussions. That's news. Look at Sairi blushing there. Anyway, it's just that not sure how to put it. If I may offer my opinion, you are quite used to having to hide certain things. You're interested in manga, for instance. You had to sneak your books around and hide them in the old club room. Or food. This day you stash food in hidden places around our room, even though you know full well that I would never judge you for eating any food whatsoever. You've been operantly conditioned for many years to think and act in this fashion, so that you continue doing it even when you're fully consciously aware that the need no longer exists. And so the same pattern exists with respect to sex. It has been a strong forbidden taboo with you for so long, not just in general, but also because you are queer. So now, even when among very intimate friends with whom you're close enough to deal with sexual topics and events, you blush. And you have a panic-like reaction. Even though you are not actually panicked in any way and have a very normal allosexual interest in the topic. Of course. Perfectly reasonable explanation, Yuri. I tuned back in at an interesting moment, lol. So it seems. And even though, as you say, your attitude towards it is perfectly healthy. Yeah, in case it wasn't clear. Yeah, I don't think the cough drop helped. Yeah, in case it wasn't clear, Spaghetto, you okay, bro? I've been better. But yeah, in this mod, as it's been established that Yuri and Natsuki are in a romantic relationship, and they're in college and they're sharing a room together. But they're supposed to be secretive about it because the college has rules that people who are in a relationship aren't supposed to room together. Again, haha. Yeah. What can I say? It's a popular ship. But anyway, moving on. Da-da-da. And you still say, if I may offer my opinion, and then give it without anyone effing responding. But you're right, I guess. Guess I'm learning a lot of shit. We all are. Okay, everyone, if we can maybe shift the topic from sex to literature. Took 5 seconds to get there. High school in college? Yeah. It's very convenient that they went to the parent college for their high school, which uses the same uniforms. Exactly. It was indeed very convenient. Yeah, that was also part of the established canon at the start of this season of episodes. Anyway. Maka is interrupting an intimate convo with okay everyone. Again, Pog, epic reference, hashtag on brand. Well, let's just get started. We have a few things to do today. We have poems, emails, maybe a bit of free time to work in, and Sairi's mod for the year. Oh, is that so? Sorry it's a little long. Hey, no problem with that. The last time you made a long mod, it was the most epic thing ever. Referring, of course, to Natsuki Quest. Yes, I helped a good bit with this one, and I can say it's quite good from what I could see. I'm looking forward to seeing the final version today. Intriguing. Well, what order should we do things in? I presume you want to save emails for last? Yeah. You know my stance on poems. Prefer to get them out of the way first. Excuse me. Monica nods. Well, unless someone has strong feelings otherwise, let's do those first. Then Sairi's mod, then maybe a break, then some emails to round it out. Da-da-da. So, as always, the eternal question is, who's going to start with poems? This week is a little complicated, of course, since everybody wrote a poem in collaboration with another club member, and then also helped another club member with their poem. Let me see. Yuri helped Sairi with her poem. Sairi helped Natsuki with hers. Natsuki helped MC with his. MC helped me with mine, and I helped Yuri with hers. So I guess I'll ask both people who made a poem to present, which means everyone has to go twice, and each poem gets less feedback. Okay. But still, I think this is a fun way to do poems for 1 week for a change. Now, who wants to go first? Yuri, I really like the poem you helped me with. Are you okay if we go first? Of course. The cold wind. Pull your cloak a little tighter, just a mile to the fire. There is no escape but forward, though you can feel death. Wind like burning ice about, you cannot keep it out. The skin and mind turned blue, and you struggle for breath. It's the cold wind, as freezes the heart, but only the frozen heart melts, that cold wind that rips you open to the sky, and then what a relief it is shelter. Look around you and see no one. They're there, but you are broken. Well liked you are, but friendless, or so you tell yourself. So now climb up all alone into that frigid stone, face again that grim dead mountain, while home is still dispelled. Because the cold wind lashes you down, then your timbers can be reset. Only when cold winds wearied you do you sigh beneath your blankets. And help, where's there any help around? Nothing, nowhere, no one sees you. Inside, tearing from the inside out. The starveling hunter hunting only you. How well it knows your scent and tracks, never get away even if you wanted to. Warmed by blood, only the life going out sates it. If oblivion's within, how is there anything without? It's that cold wind biting you in all things, so that you will feel safe in a storm. The cold wind that chills you almost to death. The only cold wind puts any value on warmth. Well, that was interesting. um, I mean, it's Sayuri writing the poem, but Yuri helping her. So Sayuri played the long dark, obviously. Yes. um, yeah, I mean, it's. I sort of I get this feeling like it's about her depression and her struggle to carry on and you know, find those moments of respite, to find those find the positives while everything it just feels like suffering all the time. You know, the feeling of being all alone, friendless, broken. Sigh beneath your blankets. You could fly Dogkin Park, sure. Yeah, it's just I get the definite feeling it's like centering around Sayuri's depression, but it's got a more metaphorical approach since Yuri's assisting. Anyway, moving on. Wow, that was violent. Reminds me of your Dire Wolf poem from a while back. Definitely seems like Sayuri poem in terms of the subject and theme and general idea, but it seems overwhelmingly like a Yuri poem in terms of how it's executed. Did Yuri do most of the actual writing? We both did. Sayuri wrote more of the poem than you perhaps think. Although, yes, I suppose a few things are distinctly in my voice. I wrote most of the refrains, and most of the bit where the meter changes and things get really panicky. Yuri had suggestions for particular words, though. Like, I had written Hungry Hunter, but she said that sounded less scary and desperate. So she suggested I write Starveling Hunter, and I thought that sounded really cool. It is pretty cool. Though, yeah, like MC says, it is pretty ultra-violent. Ultra-violent. It's like one of the Doom difficulties. Anyway. I guess that's what you get when you equip Sayuri's darker ideas with Yuri's ability to express them in a really particular way. It's really intense. I liked it. It really grabs your attention and doesn't let go. Kind of like a good horror movie. And I would note too, despite much of the terrifying and violent imagery, that it is ultimately a hopeful poem of sorts. Yeah. Yeah, there's some hope in there. Like, she's still trying to, appreciate those moments of warmth. Yeah. Or rather, one that urges an appreciation of your dark times. The main theme seems to be that you can't appreciate things going well unless you've been through things going poorly. Yeah, I feel so good being relatively normal these days. And I don't think I'd feel so good about being just normal unless I had been, not normal. So this poem was all about how I appreciate knowing how well I have it. But to express her gratitude, she needed the reader to understand the darkness through which she had passed, and just how cold a wind she has faced. And for that, she needed very particular imagery. Yeah, I was really glad to have Yuri helping me. She had some really perfect ideas for phrasing. I think it turned out pretty well. I agree. Well, Sayuri, Yuri helped you with yours, and you helped Natsuki with hers. So why don't we take it in sequence and have the poem Natsuki did with your help? Okay. Natsuki doesn't look happy. Man, not sure mine is any good compared to that one. That one really blew me away. The one we did seems really trite by comparison. Hey, Natsuki using the word trite? Is Yuri rubbing off on her? Anyway. No way, ours is really good. Let's show them. Charmcaster. I never had a shot. I looked and I was caught, entranced by your sweet webs. I feel taken over as you pull me closer, not in charge of my own head. You're a powerful mage, and you turn the page to the enchantment you keep me under. I'm always under your spell, a loving sleepwalk compelled, and I'd always choose this slumber. You saying whether or not... No. Has been with Yuri long enough to know that word every time I have her use a fancy word? Yeah, I believe it. But, like... as much as like DDLC plays on the idea that Yuri uses all the unusual, complicated words and Natsuki uses all the simpler words, there was one memorable line from DDLC Plus. I think I drew attention to it during my stream series of that in the side stories, the self-love side story. There was an interesting. It's subtle, but it was interesting to me that Yuri refers to a hypothetical situation, and she uses the word hypothetical as an adjective. And Natsuki replies, "That's not a fair hypothetical." She uses the word hypothetical as a noun. And that's very interesting to me because both of them used it correctly. They both used the word correctly because the word hypothetical can be used as an adjective or a noun. And the fact that Natsuki used it, the same word in a different context like that shows that she understands the long words and the meanings and usages thereof. She just chooses not to use them, you know? Nature made me love spiders. These will come after all. Not me be set for an anime English lesson. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm just trying to get at the fact that as much as like Natsuki emphasizes the importance of keeping things simple, it's not because she doesn't know what the words mean. Like she knows what the words mean. She just chooses not to use them. You know. I don't know. I feel, and I'm guilty of trying to simplify Natsuki in my own stories for that matter, and like write her like as if she doesn't know those words. But I just think she knows more than she lets on. You know. Yuri quietly hides punctuating with Yuri on the screen. Yeah. She likes deeper meaning than as convoluted ideas. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, getting back to the poem, I get the feeling that she's talking about Yuri and Yuri's effect on her. To enchant me, you keep me always under your spell. A loving sleep what compelled, I'd always choose the slumber. which is I don't want to say it's kind of cute. It's I don't know. It's endearing. It's sweet sentiment. He's coming. Yeah, as it ended up being such a strong-based character for me. She has immense protagonist energy without being the protagonist. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. A love poem. The real question is whether this is about Yuri or about MC. Wait, what? Okay, I mean, like, I would have interpreted it as Natsuki writing about Yuri, but I suppose if Sayuri contributed, and Sayuri being in a relationship with MC, you could argue that it could be about him as well. But like, the whole being under one spell and all that doesn't seem like Sayuri's style. Like, it doesn't seem like the kind of thing she would say about MC. As their characters are established in this mod. Anyway, moving on. As we were writing it, I think we kind of decided this basically about both of them. Is that so? I'm just quietly double checking the Z order. And how they mess with their heads and stuff. Yuri definitely makes me feel some kind of way. And as I was talking about it to Sayuri, she was like, yes, that's exactly how I feel too. Fantasy makes me feel like I don't have any choice in the matter. I just have to love him the most, all the time. Like someone put a spell on me. And this too is how you feel about me, Natsuki. That I have bewitched you. What's this expression? The dot mouth. You know damn well that's how I feel about you. You're just making me say in front of everyone to embarrass me. A keen demonstration of my arcane powers that I may compel such a response. Oh, F off. I think it's a really sweet poem. Poems don't have to be really epic or heartrending to be good. I get why you felt weird going out right after Sayuri's Natsuki, since hers was kind of an epic one. But sweet and cute poems have a charm of their own. You use the cute word. And shock, open mouth, yeah. Anyway, I think you two did a great job. I agree. Just because a tree is vast and majestic and a cute lily is small and frail, that doesn't make the lily any less important or beautiful. What a remarkably apt metaphor. Well said, Monica. Thanks, Yuri. Keeping up with our pattern, we moved to the poem where Natsuki was the helper. And that's MC's poem, where he had Natsuki's assistance. You guys all set? I'd say so. Let's do it. Their failure. They let you down when you were least expecting it. You were halfway across the bridge when you heard ropes start to split. And when you fell, you reached, but too late. Their hands were not close enough to save you from your fate. It could have been different if you had kept yourself strong, been your own bridge, and got yourself across. But I understand you rely on others to help you in your need, like they rely on third person to avoid personal responsibility. Whoa, this is a loaded statement here. What's going on here? Their failure. They let you down. I mean, okay, yeah. It's no one there. They rely on third person to avoid personal responsibility. It's like people who use the passive voice saying, this thing happened, instead of this person did this thing. To avoid responsibility. I understand you rely on others to help you in your need, like they rely on third person to avoid personal responsibility. What kind of situation could it be talking about here? Does MC feel like, Of course, he's thinking about ketchup chips. How could I forget? Yeah, no, I'm just trying to... I knew it, yes. I'm just trying to parse this out and figure out... When has MC felt let down? Okay, I'm assuming like MC is writing this with Natsuki's assistance. The bit at the end where they rely on third person to avoid personal responsibility feels like, you know, the Natsuki's stinger, like she likes to throw in the end, kind of deal. You know, but that's about it. I'm just trying to imagine what this could be about, really. If you're strong, been your own bridge, and you got across. I guess it's about his most recent situation where he feels like he should have been stronger for Sayuri and so on, and because he was falling apart and having a panic attack, worrying about her hanging herself and so on. And to the point that you needed that intervention from Sayuri and Kagami in the previous episode. To help you in your need, like they rely on third person to avoid personal responsibility. Could that be a dig at his sister, at Kagami? I'm just gonna move on. Kinda heavy. Did Sayuri... Oh, yes, don't worry about me. MC warned me that his poem was kind of a processing poem this week and told me about it. I'm okay, I promise. Thanks for being considerate, Manga. You're the best. You're always such a charmer. The one true interpretation here. But yeah, a pretty heavy poem. Grappling with your feelings recently. I guess so. Since I started doing therapy, it brought a bunch of stuff to the forefront of my mind that I'd usually not want to deal with. Yeah, I know what that's like. I guess the poem is grappling on the one hand with the rational view that the problem's not your fault, and on the other hand, your feelings of guilt and responsibility? Maybe, partially. Guess I'd say more than before. I've tried to say it's not my fault in a very superficial way. Like, hey, what? What other people do or don't do isn't my responsibility. not my problem, and then I just wash my hands of it. But it's not that simple. We all have a little bit of responsibility, at least, for others. And for some others, more than others, I guess. I guess I was hiding behind the bland claim that it's not my fault to avoid having to confront the level of responsibility I did have. Because you can have at least partial responsibility for something, I think, and still not have it be your fault. Yeah, that's a nuanced take that's difficult to grapple with. Hey, it's because Bigger Waters here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Sounds like Kagami behavior to us. MC grappling with the whole like Sairi killing herself in the base game, and immediately blaming himself for it, and trying to grapple with the feeling of how much responsibility applies to him. Possible Kagami has never been at fault for anything, sure. Anyway. Yeah, that's what I was struggling with in this, if that makes sense. It does. I understand your view perfectly. Double checking Z orders. You're all truly at least partially responsible for all ills, everywhere. We're all together in this great web. But though we all bear partial responsibility, to blame the self is futile and unfair in many cases, and certainly in yours. To me, the poem was very well executed and its point is clear. Very well done, MC. Thank you. I cannot help but notice that there is a dramatic swerve at the end which truly accentuates your point, and I must presume this is the work of Natsuki. Natsuki looking very pleased about that. Actually, no, that was me. Although I think I put it there partially because I was working with Natsuki and the expectation of a swerve was kind of at the back of my mind. I honestly didn't do much in this one, other than cut stuff. She definitely cut stuff. The poem used to be like 2 times as long. Or yeah, he was talking a lot about his feelings. I told him, cool, that's great. The force of the main idea on the reader is reduced every time you talk about this auxiliary feeling or whatever. Short and sweet. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something to be said for, keeping the, quality over quantity. Make things short and to the point. Keep it terse where you can. I say as I go on long rambling tangents here on my channel, because I can't help myself. I mean, I recognize the value in keeping things short because I'm bad at keeping things short. That's the point of streaming, yeah. Anyway. If your thoughts actually, yeah, sure. Anyway, moving on. Short and sweet. And you were right. I hope we can talk about those auxiliary feelings later, MC. Of course we can, but what did you think of the poem? Oh, it hit me like a truck. Not because I felt guilty about you feeling guilty or anything, but because I know exactly how you feel. That dire feeling of black and white where you think that even if things are even only slightly your fault, you're terribly guilty and wrong. It's really familiar to me. I used to live my whole life that way. And it's not smart. There's space in between. Yeah, and it was only partially my fault. This reaction from Sairi. Yeah, the line, "It was only partially your fault," is one of the possible splash messages which generates in the original DDLC Act 2. Anyway. Ha! Good joke, MC. I thought you might like it. Why is everyone else looking confused? Particularly, why would Monica look confused? She's seen the code. She knows what line they're referring to. My favorite line of writing from original DSC. What a devious line. Yeah. I might like it. Do you guys get whatever the joke is here? No. Whoop. I think there's a focus change fail there. I'm gonna make a note of that as well. Let's move this over here. There we go. No. It seems strangely familiar, but no. Yeah, I think Yuri might have already been... It looks correct. I think Yuri was already focused during that entire exchange. Like she didn't defocus from after a previous. I don't know. Because she didn't change sizes when it went to her line. Anyway, it seems strangely familiar, but no. Let's move on to my poem, for which I received MC's help. Really? Monica's not gonna comment on that? Go ahead and do the honors, Monica. The Crossroads Crosswalk. We see +1. Cool, thanks. I came to a strange crossroads, and I took the only road there was, the one I was on already, however traveled it might be. Well, yeah, and it's certainly, if you're still there, Spaghetto, the thing about the +1s is sort of a running gag about, well, gag isn't the right word, but continuing bit, I guess. I'm spotting errors in the work as part of a competition of sorts, or I get points for spotting errors. Anyway, moving right along. Crossroads Crosswalk. I came to a strange crossroads, and I took the only road there was, the one I was on already, however traveled it might be. That seems to be a reference to that Robert Frost poem there. Anyway, for though it was a crossroads, the other road led nowhere and started nowhere, just a strip of flat dirt. Curious, it started 10 feet before the crossroads and ended 10 feet after, leading to nothing in particular. But the road I was on was paved, with signs pointing the way, and even a painted crosswalk where it intersected with the dirt path. How strange, I thought. And I stay now on this paved road. The way is forward, the signs read. This way, on this road. Keep going, you'll get there. But I wonder about that dirt track. It must have been there for some reason. What would a few dozen feet of travel have been in this endless journey? I went away from I played the hit Doki Doki Literature Club Doki Doki Club being small, and all I got was this shirt. Yeah, sure. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, like I made the comment about the Robert Frost poem. There is a poem that he wrote called "The Road Less Traveled." It starts with the line, "Two roads diverge in a yellow wood," and at the end of it, like after describing the roads and all that, the last line saying like, I traveled the road. Anyway, I chose the road less traveled by, and that has made all the difference. And I don't know, however traveled that might be, it just feels like a nod to that. Took the only road there was. Is this Monica rationalizing her choices by claiming that she's only ever had one choice, even as she tries to control everything and bend all situations to her will and whatnot, and be manipulative of other people and such? But she's still wondering about that one curious crossroad, that they're wondering about the fact that it must have been there for a reason, but wonders why it's there. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I always want to see the strings, Monica. Last episode, sure. After she takes the road less traveled in this context, I don't know what I expected. Yeah. I mean, it's a curious thing for Monica of all people to write about the suggestion that there's only one path to travel when she's it's this established pattern of hers that she tries to control everything. Like, I mean, if she's the one in control and can just choose what path to take, then how can she claim there's only one path? But whatever, let's move on. Very interesting. This poem appeals to me greatly. But what's the process for writing? How did MC become involved? It was very collaborative. We would talk about each line and we kind of synced up on what the idea should be, line by line. MC nods. Yeah, it was really fun collaborating with Monica. Was there a focus change fail there again? Like, Monica defocused, but then MC didn't. Like, he did the MC nods bob there, but I don't know. I'm gonna make a note of it anyway. For my own purposes, at least. I could come back to it later. Anyway, yeah, it was really fun collaborating with Monica. One of us would say one line, and then the other would say, "Ooh, yeah," and then we were basically on the same page about things. Yeah, it's easily the fastest I've ever been done with a poem. Yeah, it doesn't focus after the dip. +1. Ah, okay, cool. Took us like what? How long would you say, Monica? Maybe 7 minutes. 7 minutes. 10 out of 10 would absolutely work with Monica on a poem again. Whose idea was the crossroads metaphor? Both of ours, somewhat. My main idea was the side road, the one that leads nowhere. But MC pointed out that there should really be a bright, obvious road leading forward that I'm actually on. And that immediately struck me as appropriate. So we went from there. Okay, so great, but what is the whole road situation a metaphor for, exactly? And no, Yuri, before you say it, I'm not interested in a, oh, well, what does it mean to you type answer. It'd be hard for me to explain. Honestly, I'm not sure I completely understand it myself. Hey, Diablo Gary's here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Hey, Timmy's just stopping in for a sec to say hi. Hope you're having a good stream. Cool. Yeah, good to see you. Nice of you to stop by. Cool, good stuff. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a bit. Yeah, hope things are going okay enough in these trying times we find ourselves in the world these days. Yeah, moving on. Honestly, I'm not sure I completely understand it myself. It's really a poem about Monica more than it is me. I can understand it and what she means by it, but the metaphor is really something that just feels correct more than it is something that I can explain how it's correct. That's how good poetry works. I hope so. ... What are Monica's thoughts? Like MC says, it's hard to describe, but I'll try. I guess the dirt path symbolizes choices you might have made but didn't, and the big obvious path you're on is the choices you did make, the life you are living. And sometimes the paths you didn't take, well, it's obvious why you didn't take them. Yeah, things have been a bit rough. Oh yeah, finally getting around to cleaning out some old things that I've needed to let go of for a while now. Well, that's an appropriate level of ominousness, I guess. Yeah, well, I hope that works out, and yeah. Anyway, moving on. Well, it's obvious why you didn't take them, and they were bad ideas. They were short dirt roads that led nowhere. And yet, even then, even with the most silly, easily dismissible alternatives, we can't help but think about them, about the way things might have been, the other roads we might have taken. And even though the road we're on might seem the best and most obvious, we, or at least I, am prone to worry that's not the right one. That's a familiar feeling. I'm not supposed to just be being kind of a hoarder? Okay, yeah, that's also relatable. Yeah, I grew up in a family of hoarders, and every time I visit my parents' place, it's depressing, like seeing stuff packed wall to wall, floor to ceiling everywhere. I mean, not everywhere. They cleared some spaces to live around, but it's like it's accompanied by the depressing realization that, you know, someday their kids are going to have to deal with all that. There's like some valuable stuff in there, but a lot of it's just so much junk that really should have been gotten rid of a long time ago. The exact same experience, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, something my brothers and I are gonna have to sort out, gonna have to figure out at some point. Anyway, that depressing note. No, sorry. I am prone to worry that it's not the right one. That it could all be something else, something better, I guess. Yeah. Oh yeah. And I was going to make the comment that this is also a feeling I'm very familiar with. I have a tendency to beat myself up about not doing things well enough or choices I could have made and so on. There are a lot of events in my life that feel like they were missed opportunities that I dwell on sometimes, and it's probably not healthy to do so. But oh well. So anyway, yeah, I'm coping great with the horrors. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, moving on. Something better, I guess. I don't know if I'm explaining it well. Does this make sense? Kinda. Is it like a club president thing? Yes and no. Yes, in that when I'm club president, it makes those other roads easier to see, easier to contemplate. Yeah, I am really able to understand what you mean by that right now. Yeah, just double check this out order. The only opportunities that matter are the ones that are left. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Exactly. But I don't think it's really about the whole reality thing. I'd be making choices and fretting about them anyway. The club presidency just makes those choices more poignant, I suppose. I understand. Good poem, guys. Continually double checking to make sure the Z order is correct. Anyway. Thanks. Finally today, we have the poem I helped Yuri with to bring it full circle. Whenever you're ready, Yuri. Of course. The battle. Come to me, mighty beast, our fated battle must now begin. We shall try thy crystal scales and piercing fang against my plate and blade. Come to me, my worthy foe, or I shall come to thee. Our pact of slayers now fulfills. I honor you with blood and pain, as you shall honor me. Come to me, dear enemy, and let us now unwind the knots that tightly bind. Our violence embrace must be of choice, and never more of fate. The battle. So it's got this sort of, medieval knight versus dragon kind of feel to it, but our fated battle must now begin. But it also says our violent embrace must be of choice and never more of fate. So piercing fang, I know what's going on here. Amazing. Yeah, I get the Natsuki fang reference. Yes, very very droll. Anyway, I don't know. Again, I'm just setting aside the Natsuki reference. I'm just trying to decide what it could be referring to. What battle is Yuri going through that she could be talking about? I honor you with blood and pain, as you shall honor me. Don't suppose her self-harm habit could fit into this. Our violent embrace must be of choice and never more of fate. I mean, the theme of like choice versus fate feels like something that Monica might have added in there. Since she contributed. Anyway, moving on. It's about Natsuki. You guys used to kind of not get along, and then you became lovers. Sayo, reading it, I don't think it is about me. What? Why do you think that? I'm not actually totally sure. It just doesn't feel like it. It has a vibe about being about something else. Natsuki is quite correct. Though I understand full well why you might think this was about her. It is not. So what is it about? Uh-oh. I mean, Yuri's not going to answer that, right? MC looks quizzically at Monica. No, look at me. I don't know. I understand only the imagery, not what it represents to Yuri. So, what's it about, babe? Give us a cryptic and enigmatic answer that we won't be able to figure out. You love those. I suppose, ultimately, it's about the nature of conflict. Certainly, I and Natsuki are sometimes in conflict. I and Natsuki, not Natsuki and I? Oh well. But this is more general. There must be an end to all conflict, in the end. Either enough parties to the conflict are destroyed for the conflict to end, or the parties choose to end the conflict. Or, and this is perhaps what is really about, the parties mutually agree on the conflict as a part of their system to the benefit of all. And in such a case, does it remain a conflict? This is, I don't know, feeling a little bit like reference to real world politics, really. What parties benefit from increasing conflict? Anyway, in such a case, does it remain a conflict, or is it something else entirely? Yes, Queen, tell us nothing. It was not my intention to be opaque, but I suppose it occurred anyway. You know, I'm surprised this poem is relatively pretty short. Kinda expected that a Monica and Yuri poem would get hell long. Monica was in fact instrumental in the editing process. I was glad for her input. The poem ended up quite polished as a result. Hopefully it was not too difficult to collaborate for her. It was a delight to write with you, Yuri, especially using a fun, intentionally archaic style like this. Your vocabulary and her sense of timing in a poem is marvelous. You are too kind, as ever. It was truly my pleasure. So much for poems. That was a fun week. Glad we did that poem concept. We'll go back to writing on our own next week, but I was really glad to do a couple of collaborations. It really made me at least, feel even more connected to you guys. Next up, it's time to start looking at the mods we've been making, starting with Sayuri's. Hers is very interesting and thoughtful, lots of different emotions and even genres within the single mod. Is that so? Yeah, there's an ad break coming up soonish. Well, we'll start the mod at least, I suppose. Here we go. What am I in for here? What's it about? You'll see. Oh, we're being that ominous. You will. I'm just about ready to start it up, I think. Just remember that we shouldn't talk while the mod is going to avoid confusing Twimmy as to whether we're talking or the mod versions of ourselves are talking. With that, everyone ready to begin? Or I guess I should ask, is anyone not ready to begin? Then I'll get us started. So you have open mouth, closed eyes, you'll see, yeah, signs of ominous portent. Exactly. Here you go, Dev, as time will start rubbing our little rat hands together. I mean, anyway, then I'll get us started. Here we go. Club Mods by Sayuri. Choices matter. Well. Hey everyone, it's me, Mod Sayuri. This time I made a kind of emotional mod for you. Oh, is that so? Maybe not as emotional as that first one I made. I mean, yeah, ad break in 5 minutes, FYI. But I was thinking that a lot of things have happened over the past few years. Some of them were pretty dramatic, and some of them might have turned out a lot differently than they did. Some of us in here worry a lot about whether anything we do really matters, or if we can really have any meaningful effect on things. But I think we can, so that's what this mod is about. Bunch of what-if scenarios where things might have gone different. Ooh, okay. Is that the direction we're going? Is this... okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm just imagining all the possible directions that this can go in just from that setup there. Like, we've gone through a little more than 3.5 seasons of content here. It's been an eventful mod. Like, a lot of stuff has happened. There are a lot of places where events could have diverged. Like, the first thing that comes to mind is, like, what if Sairi actually did delete herself at the end of season 1, and everyone, and the rest of everything like continued with the lobotomized club members that had been lobotomized because Sairi lobotomized them. This outbreak of Isaiah 2026. Guess that's to be expected. Yeah. Yeah, I did say ad break. Anyway. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. I guess I could imagine a lot of emotional directions this could be. Sorry. This chair is on its last legs. I don't know if you can hear that creaking there. This is. I'm half expecting this chair to fall apart any minute. I need a new chair. Like this. For one thing, that like the back piece it's not holding together. Like I lean back and I'm like, whoa, it's going way back. I looked at the underside of it, and the metal plate which holds the back piece together is physically broken. Like there's a crack all the way through it, which. Check it ready to clip Trevor's chair exploding. Sure. Yeah, it would really suck if it fell at a time where I don't know, landed on my broken wrist or something and like made everything worse. I do have another chair in the back, like the chair that I was using before this one. I bought this chair a few years ago to replace the previous one I've been using, which is similarly falling apart. This one might actually be at a point where it's worse off than the previous chair was. Yeah, I don't know. I need to see about getting a new chair. I don't remember where I got this chair. I think, I remember there was a bit of a process. I ordered a chair on Amazon, and the one that I got, I really didn't like it. Like the image on their site was deceiving, and it didn't have any lumbar support. I ended up returning it because it was useless to me, yeah, I don't know. I think I got this from Walmart. I think I had to assemble it. I think it came in a box. I don't know. Yeah. Since one of my hands is out of commission, I'm just I don't know. I have to figure out if I can order another chair, or because I don't think I can go into the store to buy one. I won't. I don't know if I'd be able to carry it with one hand. I don't know. What's going on in chat here? Also need to change here? Yeah. Mine's pneumatic seat height adjuster is broken and will not hold the chair up 1/3 of the time, which is more annoying than if it never did it. What I need is some kind of service that will send me chairs monthly for a reasonable subscription fee. Sure. Basically building a real life literature club and just doesn't want to buy chairs in bulk. Sure. Yeah, the previous chair is still sitting in the living room. I could just bring it in here. Maybe it's better. I don't know. Maybe I can check that out during the break or something. Anyway, ad break is coming up. Maybe I'll see about that while the ad break is going. I'll just take a break a little early. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Yeah, I actually didn't end up getting the chair. I was I was feeling hungry and trying to chop vegetables. So that took a little longer than expected. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah. It was full of incredibly cute club meeting devs. That's a recursion I can get behind. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So yeah, Cyrus mod called Choices Matter. My initial reaction to seeing that title was thinking, okay, this is going to be a mod where, I mean, we sort of established that Dev has a habit of well, in this season has a habit of making like unchangeable choice stuff. Can I save still? Okay, it lets me save. Like it won't let you reload and do different options. And it's remembering the options you choose between episodes. I don't know if it's that kind of Choices Matter mod kind of deal, but or if it really is just a bunch of what ifs. Anyway, I'm also a fan of gyring irony. Sure. Moving right along. Or things might have gone different. Up to a certain point in all of these, things will be going like they actually went, and the game will glitch out and something different will happen. And we'll see how things would have changed if things had gone differently. Sorry if it's kind of somber. Well, some of them aren't very realistic, and some of them are kind of silly and funny, but I guess most of them are kind of a bummer. I mean, yeah. Hopefully you enjoy all of them. Have fun. Select a story. 1. The fateful cigarette. 2. Another broken heart. 3. A lack of trust. 4. A terrible accident. 5. Only a medium. Next page and exit mod. Now I'm going to save it. Some choices cannot be undone. Okay. Well, I'm curious to know what's on the next page. 6. Revelation of the Lamb. 7. The Sister with Cancer. 8. Heroic Intervention. 9. The Bad Ending. And 10. Grievous. Well, it would be an incredibly funny bit. If I had you hit next page, and then when you hit last page, it was some choice can never be undone. And then last page, okay. It would be funny, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it looks like there are a whole bunch. I guess this is a whole bunch of short stories. 10 of them. I mean, you can sort of imagine from the titles what these might refer to, like the fateful cigarette. Was this referring to Natsuki's first cigarette, perhaps? Like how things might have played out differently if she hadn't started smoking. Like trying to think what these might refer to. Like another broken heart. Like, has there been a like? At what point in the story has there been a breakup? I mean, I suppose Sayuri broke up with Kenzo at the the end of season 1, or it could be another some other relationship that didn't work out. I don't know. A lack of trust. A terrible accident. A terrible accident. Only a medium. Revelation of the Lamb, the Sister with Cancer. I mean, the Sister with Cancer seems to be referring to Fuyuki. Heroic Intervention, the Bad Ending, Grievous. Well, I mean, all things being equal, we might as well go through these in order, I suppose. Let's start with the Fateful Cigarette. Episode 5. Natsuki caves to peer pressure and starts smoking. But if she hadn't... ... I'm just sitting here waiting for at least one of them to have an incredibly ominous-sounding name and turn out to be silly and lighthearted, but then an average, normal-sounding one turns out to be absolutely soul-crushing. That would track. I mean, that would... The way this mod has gone, I mean, sure. Anyway, let's start this off. Let's see where it goes. That felt pretty aptly named. Yeah. So then anyway, I told Hayomi that he was not nearly good enough for her. So true. Underclassmen these days, they can be so desperate. So true. Hiroko lights up a cigarette. I suppose some of us are more desperate for connections than others. What? Because you're not, Hiroko? Hiroko exhales smoke. Well, less so than others. Man, do you guys have to smoke so much? I mean, I don't care, but it makes it rancid as hell in here. Oh, you just say that because you've never tried it yourself. Yeah. Not pretty aptly named, I mean, especially 10. 10 was rough. Uh-oh. Spoilers! Anyway. You just say that because you never tried it yourself. You should try it. Hell yeah, then we'd all be sicky girls in here. I don't know, man. Seems kind of stinky as a habit. Oh, just try one, Natsuki. Honestly, live a little. Yes, just try it. Everything is worth trying at least once, don't you think? Something peer pressure? Okay. Well, I guess so. Just one to see what the big deal is about. No. A little glitch there. No, the worst that could happen is that I could get lung cancer and die. What is going to happen to all you bitches in like 30 years. So no, I will not be joining y'all on your hospital beds. I will, however, in an act of almost unprecedented generosity, continue to endure your rancid secondhand smoke in here. You're so benevolent. Yes, I am. Is benevolence a word that Ayami would normally use? Or is Sairi putting that word in her mouth? or maybe, I mean, theoretically, Sairi would not have been privy to this conversation in order to write this part of the mod. So she might have gotten input from Natsuki, in which case Natsuki might have in which case Natsuki might have suggested, oh yeah, Ayami should totally call me benevolent. I didn't have a proper corporeal form back then. I mean, that thought crossed my mind. It was jarring to have her in the bathroom. Yeah. Never thought of that. Yeah. She said I was super cool and rad. Yeah, exactly. I used to stand here alone talking to air. I mean, yeah. Anyway, moving on. Yes, I am. Now, what were we talking about? That weird guy who likes Hayomi? Right. Let's see. Now we have Natsuki's. She's still not doing as well as she might be, but at least she's getting there. Probably doesn't need any intervention directly from me. Don't have any other real cause to worry about her. Let's see if she does better on the next one. Which club was she in again? The Literature Club? Who else is in that club? It doesn't matter. Another thing to think about when I have more grading to do. Wait, is this implying that Miss Ida, because her attention was never drawn to the club because she never noticed Natsuki smoking, and therefore she didn't join the club and all that? Is that the set of dominoes we're working with here? Like, what does that imply? That if this is suggesting that Miss Ida never got involved with the club, then well, I mean that would probably mean that Fuki just up and died then, because the whole thing with the climax of at the end of season 2 was Monica figured out how to remove Fuki's cancer because of Miss Ida's situation when she became president and all that. What domino comes after that, means? What domino comes after that? Well, what, after Fuyuki dying? Well, I mean, Monica seemed to take it pretty hard that she wasn't able to control the situation and all that. Like, how much of that was like stream lag? Oh, okay. Yeah, try. Yeah, just refresh the screen. Maybe it'll catch up. Like, yeah, there's like for Monica's part, she was her immediate reaction when Fuyuki flatlined was to get really upset and saying like I have to do this, etc. Again, it comes back to Monica's unfathomable motivations, yada yada yada. No, the stream's fine. I'm just saying what Domino comes after that comment was aimed at Ida not joining. Oh, okay. But yeah, Fuki dying is the immediate one that I think of. Beyond that, let's see. I mean, Sayuri and MC probably remained locked in the gym supplies room for a longer period. I don't know if it would have. Yuri was already writing her love letter, her confession letter to Natsuki at the time, so that probably would have played out the same way. It might have ended up in a relationship all the same. Except that, I mean, Fuyuki dying would have been a bit of a bummer. It might have influenced their relationship. But in ways that are hard to gauge or predict. I mean, hey, maybe Yuri would, like, if Fuyuki died in that moment, like, Yuri might have completely lost her nerve and felt that was an inappropriate time to confess having feelings to Natsuki in that moment. Miss Ida just endlessly goes on unsatisfying dates with mid guys. Haha, yeah. So that part about me and MC wasn't so bad. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna move along. Moving right along. Okay. Yeah, sorry. It's still quite rough. Onward. I just don't know. I have no way of figuring it out. It could be any of this data. Without someone else being deleted, I have no idea what to compare against. And I definitely am not going to delete anyone, and if you tamper with the wrong thing, you could ruin everything. What will I do? Fuki doesn't have much time left. Time of death, 10:53. Poor girl. Do you want me to tell her sister? No, I'll do that. Doctor gestures to Fuyuki's body. Promise her I'd do it myself. Get her down to the viewing room and prep the body. Yes, Doctor. Hey. Oh man, this will be a rough conversation. Yeah, so, I mean, if this story about Natsuki not having the first cigarette is what leads to Fuyuki dying, then what is the sister with the cancer story going to be about? Anyway, moving on. Hey, sorry for rushing you out earlier. Hey, you do what you gotta do. As I take a deep breath and face the doctor. I assume you have bad news for me? Yes, I'm afraid so. Your sister has passed away. Understood. You'll be able to see her in a few minutes. Okay. If you need grief counseling. Nah, not yet anyway. Yeah, it's funny, I thought I'd feel crushed when this happened, but I've seen this punch coming for so long. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, no, I mean, Natsuki's initial reaction to hearing that her sister had cancer was to burst into tears and have difficulty holding it together in front of who was there at the time? MC and somebody else. I've already forgotten. Anyway, moving on. So now I just don't feel anything, just totally numb. I guess that makes sense. Even these tears are just because I don't feel anything, and I feel like I should. You will later, I think. When that happens, if you need help, please ask for it. Everyone processes differently. Here's ever going to see Blossom an incredibly important woman in your life. However, ... I think Edith's mentorship of the club probably does enrich her life with friendship she wouldn't otherwise have. I mean, yeah. Probably corralling that herd of cats good practice for motherhood. Haha, yeah. Which he does eventually want. Yeah. Need help? Please ask for it. Everyone processes differently. Ah, Monica. Is that Monica? Who? It's this girl I know, and she... Oh, it is Monica. Natsuki, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's okay. I'll be okay eventually. No, it's not okay. But I tried, Natsuki. I tried so hard. And got so far. Anyway. I tried to fix it. I've been trying to help her for all these weeks. You've been trying to fix her? Yes, with code this entire time. I've been here a lot of the time trying to figure it out. Is she okay? Yeah, but in the end, Natsuki, it didn't even matter. Yes, exactly. Well, the doctor's back is turned. Natsuki gestures frankly at Monica to stop talking. Family friend, she's going through a lot recently. Just give us a minute, will you? Sure, I'll be back in a bit. One thing, I don't know why. Yeah. Doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. Shoot, how does that... I had that song memorized at one time. Sorry, so playing due time. Oh, I know. Yeah, Linkin Park does some good work. Excuse me. Yeah, Rip Chester and all that. Excuse me. Anyway, sure, I'll be back in a bit. I'm sorry, Natsuki. Yeah. Doctor leaves. Monica, come on, get your shit together. You can't be talking about the effing code in front of people like that. I'm sorry, I know, I wasn't thinking. I'm really tired. I spent a long time on this. All for nothing, so useless. And now look at me, this is your loss and your grief, and I'm the one sobbing my eyes out. I'm sorry, Natsuki, your sister, she was just so wonderful. I've been sitting here for hours and hours and hours, and she's so kind, and I'm grieving instead of you. I'm sorry. I should stop. This is the doctor reciting Linkin Park in the background. Crawling in my skin. Yeah. These wounds, they will not heal. Anyway. Yeah, back in, I don't know, around the year 2000, I guess late 90s, I was just, I was sort of in a state of like, seeking out different kinds of music and looking for things that made me feel things, I guess. And, yeah, Linkin Park was in there at one point. I grew up in a household which didn't listen to any, like, popular music, basically. If anything, it was just, like, classical music. And, I don't know. I have a different relationship to pop music as a result, I suppose. Hyper Theory is still one of the greatest albums ever released. Cool. I don't know if I would put it on that high a pedestal, but it's a good album. It's one I come back to from time to time. I think I actually, hold on. Gosh darn it! It's in the other room because I was listening to it recently. Actually, funnily enough. Hold on. Here it is. Linkin Park's first album from back in the day, Hybrid Theory. It's, I just managed to drop on the floor. So much for manual dexterity. Anyway, no, but yeah, funnily enough, I was playing it recently. I like to have music playing when I'm when I'm cooking, and I was trying my hand, so to speak, at doing some cooking. Which is challenging when one hand is at like I'm gonna say I've got like 40% of my range of motion back in this hand. It's slow going and recovering. I hope that the doctor gives me good news and in my appointment in 3 days. Nice, classic indeed. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, that's one album I was like, my parents would definitely not approve of it. I guess you could put it that way. Like I had to like listen to it in secret, kind of deal. You know, it's a lot different. It's just, how do I put it into words? I mean, I don't know. It's just like there's a lot of screaming in it. I mean, it's not the most There are plenty of music artists and groups who do like more screaming and growling and those sorts of vocal effects, but I don't know, Linkin Park, they did kind of mellow out over time, but yeah, that first album, there's a lot of, I guess you could say, passionate anger, passionate sadness, passionate fear. It's like it expresses a lot of emotions in a very strong way, I guess, and it held some sort of appeal to me at a time when I was like, I guess I was trying to. I don't know. I don't know if I can say it as being rebellious or anything, but I just wanted to. I guess I just wanted to experience something that's different from anything that was going on in my own household, and it's different. It's an acquired taste. It's very different, but. A lot of fiery negative emotions, which is kind of the triumph of Linkin Park. Exactly. Powerful, energetic, negative emotion processing. Exactly. There you go. That's one way to put it. Excuse me. I'll be right back. Hold on. You just mute my mic for a moment. I'll be right back. Yeah, sorry about that. Just need to take a moment to to cough and also to wash my hand. I'm usually conscious of the fact that the CD is kind of dusty. Yeah, I have a slight allergy to dust. If I don't wash it off, I'll notice it later. Anyway. Moving right along. Nah, it's okay. I'm just frozen right now. I'm not grieving. I think I'll feel grief later when there's time for it. I don't understand. Neither do I. But thanks, Monica, for trying to save her. That's right, you've been running off to and stressing yourself out about all these weeks, huh? Thanks for that. Nah, I know she would have appreciated it. And I do too. Come on, get your shit together. I'm gonna go say goodbye to her. You can come if you want, but you have to keep your shit together. Okay. And no talking about the simulation. God. I won't. A few days later. I'm gonna go to sleep now, Dad. Dad, you hear me? Yeah, sorry. Just kinda, yeah, I get it. Sleep well. Uh-huh. Alright, bedtime. Gotta change into my PJs first. Natsuki gets out her phone and looks at it. Look at this Lucia Boa, yeah. I confess I'm not familiar enough with I Love Lucy to be able to recreate that. Anyway, gets out her phone, looks at it. She starts scrolling through old texts. Aw. You're just laying here on my deathbed, chilling as one does. Thought I'd send you some texts for when I'm gone. No way to sugarcoat that I'm dying pretty soon. Sucks, lol. But hey, listen, I know it's gonna hurt for you, and I'm really sorry for that. If I could, like, go through 10,000 years of torture to avoid dying, I would just to spare you from having to go through it. 'Cause I love you so much, babe. You're the best sister anyone could ask for. But you just gotta know, after I'm gone, that you're gonna be okay. You're so strong, there isn't any suck you can't get through. Go forward into your sisterless future, and don't mourn too much for me, okay? You're gonna have an epic life. Maybe mourn a little bit, though. Man, oh man, this... Maybe drinking water is making it worse. What do I know? It just feels phlegmy in there, you know. It's just like nothing can clear it, and it happens the most when I'm like have to like do the different voices and stuff. Extremely melodramatic. Well, yeah. Maybe more a little bit though. Anyway, gotta get back to dying now. Keeps me pretty busy. Love you, babe. But what about your epic life? After you were making me love you so much, even after you're gone. It's not fair. I don't want to be alone. And not bedroom moving? What? Monica? I don't think Natsuki... I don't... When she said she didn't want to be alone, I don't know if this is the kind of company she wanted. This is all Lincoln Park's fault? No. What does that help with dry throat from damage? I mean, yeah. Warm fluids like broth and tea are your best friend. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Can your Monica spread your siding up for certain possibilities? Yeah. Da-da-da. Oh, I got you. Shouldn't. Monica hugs Natsuki tightly. Listen, Natsuki. No one is alone in the literature club. Not ever. We're all going to be here for each other, always. She was such a good person, Monica. It's not fair. Even when she was dying, she used that time to tell me I would go on strong without her. Someone like that shouldn't die. It's not fair. No, it isn't. But you know she was right. You will go on strong. You're her sister, after all. Yeah, you're right. She'd be shamed if I couldn't get through this. She was uncrushable, and I am her sister. I have the tiger blood in me. You sure do. Well, I guess that's the end of that story. No, seriously, like the next page we got one called "The Sister with Cancer." Like, what direction is that one going to go? If we already had the sister with cancer die as a result of as an indirect result of Natsuki not having a cigarette. Anyway, let's move on to the next one, I guess. Number 2, Another Broken Heart. Episode 10, Sayuri tells Kenzo about her depression. He freezes up, but what if he hadn't? Huh. Yeah, I remember that, like, it's kind of like, oh man, this is a lot to process. there are different directions this could go in. What if he had, like, what if he suggested that, hey, maybe you need some professional help or whatever, or had it froze up in another way, like, oh man, I can't handle this. Sorry, you got to break up now. The lesson is start smoking. Yeah. But basically, I know. Well, obviously, I will see. These are rhetorical questions I'm asking. Not that not because I'm expecting anyone to answer them. Maybe I need to include that in the tags. Something like, I ask a lot of rhetorical questions, don't answer them, or something like that. I don't know. I tried to spell it out in the description of the rules, but eh. How many sisters with cancer are there in this mod? Yeah. Who's actually rubbing their creepy little hands together? Of course. Sorry, you don't act like you aren't. Yeah. Rubbing my creepy little rat hands together for 6 years. Exactly. Anyway, yeah, like, Kenzo, I mean, we've sort of established he's maybe a little clueless about some things, but he's generally like a good-natured kind of guy, you know, like he's not someone who just abandoned Sayuri because she told him that you know, she had depression. But what's the alternative to him freezing up? I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Whew. So, we're going back to this conversation here. I have extremely severe depression. I've always had it since I can remember. It's really bad. When it gets severe, I can't do anything and really even say anything. I just lay in my bed and stare at the ceiling. I've attempted suicide on multiple occasions. Oh. Yeah. So considers the one that really has MC's trademark density? Yeah. Holy shit, really? How? Once by hanging, and the other, well, that's not important right now. The reason I'm telling you all this is that I very often need help. Dealing with this problem takes a lot of my time and energy, and it only seemed fair that you should know that. Plus, finding out my depression is a lot easier when I can rely on other people for support. And I was hoping maybe you'd want to be one of those people. Jeez, sorry, that's a lot to dump on a guy all at once. Which is not the best reaction. I mean... I think I said at the time, like, well, I mean, this technically isn't the worst reaction you can give, but it's also not the best. But anyway. Oh, dump on a guy all at once. Tell you what, why don't we put this to bed for now, and we'll talk about it soon, okay? Glitch. And here's where the change comes in. You did better than MC did. I mean, yeah. Well, it's debatable. You might as well have said, "Damn bitch, did ask for your life story." Yeah, it's so you obviously should have come to Kagami first. Yeah, I don't know. It's debatable. There are arguments you could make that there are pluses and minuses to either choice of what to say, I guess. Like MC did claim that he would be there to support her and stuff, but then didn't actually do anything to support her. So like MC also I don't know. It's I don't know. It's hard to say. Like MC at least gave some lip service to saying he wanted to be there to support her, whereas Kenzo's kind of just like, I'm gonna bugger off now. Let's talk about this later. Like, on the one hand, I understand that, you know, MC wanting to sound heroic or whatever, saying be their supporter, but the fact that, one, he, okay, first, one, he should have suggested she seek out medical help. Two, saying you'll support her and then like not following up on it, like even checking on her the following morning, for instance. And there's the fact that he said that he knew what's best for her when he actually had no clue. Like there are a lot of negatives in the way MC approached it, for sure. Like the question of did Kenzo do it better than MC? And before you always be like, dear friend, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna move on. Geez, sorry, that's a lot to dump on a guy all at once. I'm gonna be really honest here. I kind of don't know how to respond to that, and I'm freaking out a little. But I care about you, and I like to help if I can. I just really don't know what to do about it. Well, yep, that's what you think about it. Just think about ketchup chips. There you go. I just really don't know what to do about it. You don't have to do anything. I just wanted you to know. It helps for you to know. I know, but I kind of want to help if, like, I can. Really, thanks. I just don't think there's anything you can do. I just wanted you to know. If you say so. Oh. He's thinking about those ketchup chips. I mean, what else could he be thinking about? Kenzo gets out his phone. Hey, Chica, you there? You free? Da-da-da. It's kind of important. Zooming on Kenzo had dusty covered gears begin to turn with rusty groans. Kenzo, I know what she needs. Ketchup chips, yeah. Do you want to come over here or da-da-da question mark? Da-da-da. Yeah, I totally understand. I'll come over there. Okay, so we're going back to that episode. I'll set a bad call given Sayuri, yeah. Sayurito's emote, yeah. But, yeah, this is, that bit where, oh yeah, Natsuki went over to MC's place to make that, strawberry cake? Wait, is that where they were? No, hold on. No, but that's the strawberry cake thing happened before before the reveal that Kenzo was Sayuri's boyfriend, and therefore before Sayuri talked to him about depression. Therefore, this must be after that, assuming we're going chronologically. So I guess they're just having a gaming session here. An entirely novel scene that only happens in this alternate universe? Okay. Well, how far forward did we jump then? This theoretically would happen after MC was feeling all heartbroken about Sayuri being with somebody else. Anyway, that's a pretty good match. You want to do another round, or... I'm actually kind of gamed out. Oh, serious words from the Gamer Queen. Sure you're feeling okay? I'm fine, dumbass. Blush. Listen, I actually came over here originally to ask you something. What's that? When are you going to tell Sayuri you love her and she should date you instead of Kenzo? Remember when this is an alternate take on something that did happen? Yeah. I don't know. When do you tell Yuri that you love her? Oh, shut up. I like men. Never said you didn't like men. Just said you also love Yuri. I like just men, okay? Men and only men. Boys, guys, dudes. Oh, really? And what is it about Usbed that you find so appealing? Natsuki and MC did do a game session in Monica's Natsuki X MC ship club bit. Did they? I suppose like my strongest memory of the Natsuki X MC ship scene from Monica's mod was Natsuki being super toxic and like insisting that MC not peek when she's changing, but then getting mad at him for not peeking, which has multiple layers, and it has multiple layers of toxicity to it, and that she like is encouraging an environment where encouraging consent to be violated, plus suggesting that if she beats on him in response to him peeking, that's part of the dynamic that's expected in the relationship, like expecting consent to be violated and expecting violence to be part of it. Which, I mean, like anything goes with consenting adults, but MC does not seem like a consenting party to all of this, Natsuki downright problematic in that bit. I mean, yeah. Like I think Dev, you made the comment that the Monica X Natsuki ship was the most problematic one, but like no, I disagree. I think the MC X Natsuki was the most problematic as expressed in that particular mod, within a mod. Just that's Hobie's blokes. Bros fellows chaps. Okay, I get it. Definitely a valid claim. Yeah, but as I recall, like the Monica X Natsuki ship, they were like they had this back and forth thing going, which was then followed by aggressive making out. But the key thing is that it was back and forth. It was mutually agreed upon. Ribbing, banter, whatever you want to call it. Like they're insulting each other, yes, but there was consent involved, or at least that seemed to be the subtext, that there was consent involved. In the Natsuki X MC one, Natsuki was specifically going like there shouldn't be consent, like you should do things against consent, and then I should get violent, and that's the expected dynamic of this relationship, which is I found to be kind of messed up. Like it's very, very different. Anyway, moving right along. Oh, really? And what is it about Usbed that you find so appealing? Okay, so this is shoot, sorry. A moment ago, I was asking the question, at what point did this scene play out in the timeline? And then I forgot to consider, this is a scene, you have to look at this through the lens of, Sayuri is writing this. Sayuri is writing this mod within a mod here. So this scene here is probably a reflection of Sayuri's insecurities. She was expecting MC and Natsuki to get together. once Sayuri was off the table, so to speak. Sayuri always tends to stare directly at Natsuki at MC romantic tension. Yeah. Does MC really have this kind of risk? I mean, in Sayuri's mind, he does, I suppose. It just has exactly, yeah. Anyway, moving right along. What is it about us that you find so appealing? Hey, who said you were allowed to flirt with me? Oh, you took that as flirting. I mean, I was just asking. Enough, shut up. You're here to discuss why you are not asking Sayuri out. You'll ignore the fact that you have another woman in your home and definitely just tried to flirt with her a second ago. Because I know you love Sayuri and you're not over her. Da-da-da. Yeah, true. Natsuki, I assure you I can resist. Yeah. So, I know you previously said, oh, let her find her happiness and shit. And I know that he's surprisingly been pretty good as her boyfriend so far or whatever, but I still don't think he's really what she wants. Why do you think that? Because you're you, dude. Now who's flirting? Ah, not like that. I mean, like, you're you to Sayuri. She cares about you more than anything else in the world. She loves you actually to death. I don't believe for a second that she's dating Kenzo for other than for some weird you-related reason. And like you said, you love her. Yeah, and? And you gotta fight for her then. Okay, so how is Kenzo gonna handle this talk here? Like, after doing some thinking, he finally came to check on her and so on. And they're both in uniform, curiously. Did they just get home from school or something? Anyway, so I guess that's mostly what I wanted to say. I don't really know what I can do. But if there is something I can do, I hope you'll tell me. And I want you to know that I really appreciate that you told me about this problem. I'm glad we can trust each other like that. Me too. I don't always know what's happening with my depression or how bad it's going to get, but it's always nice to know that someone will be there for me when it gets bad. I always want to be there for you, Chica. Okay, and okay, I guess this was skipping ahead to the end of Season 1. And that's it, the last Literature Club meeting of the year. Assuming this is the same year, Season 1, does this mean that... Is this supposed to imply that Sayuri decided not to go forward with her lobotomizing plan? Anyway. Don't forget, we're going to do our aquarium trip in a few weeks. I'll text you guys. If anyone needs a ride today, though, let me know. I'm going to be here for a little while, still cleaning up. Well, uh-oh. Set order fail. Sayuri's not in front. I have to make a note of that. Well, I gotta go. I have to meet someone. Bye. I'll need a ride, Monica. Sure. Just give me a little bit to clean up and then we'll go. Clearly, something is bothering you, Natsuki. What is it? It'll sound weird if I say it. You can go ahead, you're among friends here. Man, it's just like... Sayuri is pretty clearly catching feelings for Kenzo. I should hope so, he's her boyfriend. Yeah, but they weren't so lovey-dovey before, and now they're getting downright affectionate. MC's never gonna get his chance to get together with her at this rate. Gosh darn it, Natsuki. Everyone giving her disapproving glares now. Natsuki? No, it's okay, I don't mind. She talks to me about this a lot. I understand, MC, and I appreciate your always immense tolerance. But this is not so much about your tolerance as it is about Natsuki's meddling. And Natsuki, it is Sayuri's life and Sayuri's choice. It's not our business to go interfering in what she decides is best for herself. Of course, it's her decision, I respect that. But she's made the wrong decision. We all know she really loves MC and just got with Kenzo for some weird Sayuri headspace reason. Monica's raised eyebrow there. And MC has every right to ask her to reconsider. Yes, MC has that right, not you. And I have every right to help my good friend MC with doing that. Yes, assuming he wants or needs your help, or even plans on doing it in the first place. And that brings me back to, don't worry about it guys, Natsuki and I are on the same page. Oh? Natsuki and I are on the same page? Uh-oh. She's not bothering me. Now even Natsuki's looking a little nonplussed there. Fine. It's not really my business either. I'll be ready to go in a bit, Natsuki. Thanks, Chief. Natsuki, just please make sure you do not end up accidentally hurting someone very badly with this. There's already been a lot of pain over this whole situation. Malkanyuri sigh, yeah. I hope you will take care not to compound it by advising MC poorly. Of course I will. Wait, That could be taken multiple ways, Natsuki. Of course, you'll compound it by advising MC poorly, or you hope, or you will take care not to. Anyway. Okay, well, she's bothering me here. The whole point of this is to set things right so that our friends can be even happier. I mean, they're just obviously meant to be together. I don't see what's so hard about that. Okay, and Kenzo came along to the resort? Here, you don't kill that man, Natsuki. Here. Natsuki, I'll definitely do that. Yeah. Anyway. Ooh, and then we can go see the turtles. Okay, so there's an ad break coming up in 1 minute and 40 seconds. FYI. I'll pause when that comes up. What about the jellyfish? Do you want to see the jellyfish? I could take that or leave them. Okay, so I'll put jellyfish down as a maybe. Well, they seem to be having fun. I did say that this was meant to be a literature club event. I guess Sayuri interpreted it to be more broadly social when she decided to bring Kenzo. I suppose he's not really ruining our fun at all. Is he ruining our fun? I think he might be ruining MC's fun unwittingly. MC's been very mature about the whole situation, but having to be here with the two of them might be a little much. MC. It is interesting. Sayuri is, as much as she, there's subtext. She may have projected a little of, in wanting to portray this extra scene, which may not have happened, about sexual tension between MC and Natsuki, but she also wanted to project a little, maybe MC was still bothered by seeing Sayuri and Kenzo together. Like, Sayuri wants to imagine MC pining for her or something. Anyway. I had neglected to consider that. Apologies, MC. Natsuki, what's your stance on this? You guys know what I think about this whole situation. Ad break is imminent, so let's just pause and I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Favoring this mod, I would be insufferable about this, true. Anyway, moving along. You guys know what I think about this whole situation. Right, MC? MC takes a deep breath. Then he leaves. Where's he going? Uh-oh. Natsuki looking quietly pleased, Yuri and Monica looking somewhat alarmed. I mean, MC made the comment that he and Natsuki were on the same page. Is this, again, more this feels like Sairi projecting that MC would make some kind of grand gesture to try to win her back. Welcome back, thank you. Anyway. Okay, concentrate. Don't think too hard. Keep it together. Then it's CG of MC punching Kenzo out. No, I'm joking. Oh, and then we could get donuts after. Oh, hi MC. How's the club doing? They're doing fine. Listen, I came to tell you something. What is it? He takes another deep breath. Sorry, I love you. Kenzo, I apologize for this. You've been nothing but awesome to her and to me. But I have to say it, so I'm going to say it and be done and leave you guys alone. Like I said, I love you. I can't really go very long at all without thinking about you. It's pretty constant, actually. Man. Shovering him over the rail into the seas, I know, right? Again, this is Sairi writing this. I can't see MC actually reaching a point of doing this. Like, would you think, going back to his season 1 characterization, like, I've made a lot of comments about MC's character growth over the years and over the seasons in this mod, in this series. I can't see him being in a place like this in season 1. I guess this is all just Sairi projecting a lot, and like looking at it through the lens of where MC is now here in season 4. How is you know, how much he's expressed his love for her and so on, and like putting that into season 1 MC, if that makes sense. Kenzo, I love you, Sairi, I apologize, yeah. Maybe if Natsuki worked on it enough, maybe. Yeah, he did have a lot of heartache, and this might have been less painful than just enduring it. Season 1 MC, very Ryan coded in terms of pursuing his crush. Yeah, that's one way of phrasing it. Like, yes, he had a lot of heartache, but I don't see that translating into, like, shoving Kenzo aside while the two of them are together like this to say this. Like, it's... Yeah. It's close here. Police would come let me into our house. Sorry, MC, you have a house right next door. Yeah. Anyway, it's pretty constant, actually. Said I could be okay, and I still can be, but I just want you to know before I turn to be okay on my own. Before I turned to ... be okay on my own. Is this supposed to imply that he was about to say before I turned to Natsuki? Perhaps. Anyway, I love you so much it hurts, and I think I always have. I'm not expecting you to do anything with this information. I would love nothing more than to be with you, but I know that's not really an option now. Like, saying all this right in front of her current boyfriend is kind of it's the kind of messed up and shitty, quite frankly. I hadn't thought of the Natsuki angle makes sense though. Yeah. Yeah, again, reminder, we're seeing all this through the lens of Sayori's insecurities. Anyway, moving on. I just would kick myself forever if I just let it go. And never told you. So that's it. I've said my thing. You can go tell me to kick rocks now, and I will. Look, MC, we're not going to tell you to kick rocks. You deserve better than that. And we respect you. But... Kenzo? Da-da-da. Uh-oh. He's manifesting the question mark. I'm sorry, but I have to be with MC. Oh? I'm sorry. Because that's the way the story goes. Or something, I don't know. But I didn't expect that. We should talk about it elsewhere. Kenzo, we'll talk really soon. And they just run off together. Natsuki, boom, calculated, value tied USA. Kenzo is literally the only person who have the question mark or really anything even similar. Yeah, Kenzo just gets bad ending and worse ending, it turns out. The only one capable of its power, yeah. Anyway. Okay. And then he just show Kenzo at L hide Kenzo's off the left side there. It all would have been avoided if you had just told me earlier. I tried, but it felt like you didn't understand. Cause you weren't direct enough for my stupid brain. You just told me back then, hey, it hurts when I'm not with you when I love you. Even I would have understood that. But said we had to have all this drama. Yeah, imagine, like, communicating and stuff. It's gonna make the Ayami thing even weirder later. Yeah. Anyway. I'm sorry, Sayori. And don't just call me Sayori now. We're going out. Think of something cuter. Well, that won't be a problem. I can think of a lot of cute things to call you. You're my little cinnamon bun, so maybe Bun? Okay, yes, fine, acceptable. Look, before we move on, I just have to know, why go out with Kenzo? That's a secret. It won't always be, but it wouldn't be fair to talk to you about it before I talk to him about it. When are you going to talk to him about it? I don't know, it depends. Okay, we're in, this is Sayori's bedroom at night, so some time elapsed between the conversation at the aquarium and now. Like, is this the same evening? Did they just leave the resort immediately? So many questions. So you're also clearly dealing with her feelings of guilt of what she did to Kenzo in the section. Oh yeah, that's part of it too, for sure. Yeah, I guess I didn't touch on that particular detail. Usually I just fantasize about all the ways she can crush Kenzo. Yeah. Anyway, move on. I don't know, it depends. Sorry, when are you going to talk to him about it? It might be a long time. Really? You're not even going to talk to him about it now? You're just gonna, if you'll pardon the expression, you're just gonna leave him hanging? Anyway, might be a long time. And cut to Kenzo's perspective, I don't understand. What did I do wrong? MZ's a nice guy, but I thought she liked me. I liked her. I don't get it. I must have messed up somewhere. I wish it didn't hurt so bad. It was nice being with her. It was... So, well, that's sad. So that's just it. That's the end. We just left Kenzo hanging, I guess. Anyway, that was another broken heart. Let's move on to a lack of trust, I guess. Number 3, episode 24. Oh, okay. Oh. that lack of trust. So this is the Miss Ida dies route, I guess. The alternate path that Deb fantasized about so much that they were considering making the entirety of season 3 and season 4 go in a direction where Miss Ida is possibly dead. Anyway, episode 24. Miss Ida is able to reconstruct the world with Monka's instructions, but what if you had interfered? Okay, so let's hit start. Is this Jesse Pinkman screaming no.gif? Sure. Anyway, what's the idea? Monka said the only solution was to delete yourself from the game. ... I guess I'm not sure what that entails. Because I like delete myself digitally from the game and then I come back? I could probably figure that out with your help, not a big deal. No ... you wouldn't come back. Exclamation points. I see. I've decided. That's really the only way. Let's do it. How do I do this? Wait, I have a choice? Like a choice here? It posed the question, what if you interfered? So maybe I'm supposed to say, wait, don't do this? It's a matter of interfering? or is this going to be one of those things where either one leads to that? I don't know. I guess I'm going to click wait, don't do this. And it glitched. If that's really the only way, let's do it. How do I do this? Then I say don't. I already selected that, but okay, whatever. Why not? That's a way to save everyone else. It seems simple enough. I mean, I like my life, or whatever this is, if it's all been fake, but my life isn't worth that of everyone else's. It's especially not worth the existence of my students. Especially since I landed everyone in this mess with my usual stupid curiosity and nosiness. Isn't this Monica's living room? Is this where that conversation happened? I guess. Anyway. I need to deal with the consequences of that. So what's the problem? You can't trust Monica? Sure. What? Why don't you trust me? Other than the obvious, I guess. Please. Glitch text is the only way. What? Yes. Why wouldn't you trust her? What exactly is your reasoning? Just take my word for it, don't trust her. Why? No, it's the only way. Even if I weren't to trust Monica to tell us what to do, I still don't have a plan of my own. Maybe if I were to dig around using this enhanced consciousness, code awareness, whatever it is, maybe I could think of something. What do you think? Couldn't hurt to try. Being to season 4, Miss Ida, trust me, the girl's basically saying, Alright, let's get to work then. Later. This is gonna somehow result in her needing to be deleted anyway, I suppose. I guess. Are you still there? I think I found something hiding in the code a little bit. Monica ... I'm here, what is it? It's a program, I think. Pretty sure it's one Monica was trying to hide or get rid of from the feel of it. What is this the escape plan thing that lobotomized everyone that Syra used in season 1, perhaps? Or something different, I don't know. Anyway. If you really think we can't trust her, this might be what we need. I just had to edit it a little so that it does what we need, I think. What would I have to hide? What did you find? You can't know what it does yet. You can't know what it does yet. I should just run it and hope for the best, I think. Well, that's darkly ominous. I don't have a better plan. Wish me luck. See you on the other side. Escape plan 2, Edmod? What? This is final confirm Y/N question mark? Is it, I guess, like, yeah, escape plan 2, but it said Ida bought it because Ida herself just edited it just now. Monica reaping, Monica sowing? Yeah. No, 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 stop, no. Why? Executing. No, wait, no. What has she done? Scadulation in progress. Acute in... Scatter deleting in progress? I'm presuming that's I mean, I think the implication is that I mean, Monica's original plan with that escape plan deletion thing was that it was going to like delete her in a way that she couldn't be reconstituted or something. Reduced to simulated atoms, yeah. So is probably what she wanted. No. Well, the very scary operation in progress. Come on, come on. Upkeep full WR operation queued. Scadulation 90%. Queued inverted full WP. Start queue order 2 plus Q2 moving up in queue order. Scadulation complete. Full WP next operation. Air target files right protected. Escape plan 2 item mod escape finished running. Enter command. Done. At least I protected myself and the others. I wish you had trusted me. I know why you didn't. I can't really blame you, but now my loss of everyone's trust has really claimed a permanent victim. Nasida's gone forever now. There's nothing I can do to bring her back. Nothing anyone can do. I don't know how she reconstructed my scatter deletion program. It's hard to tell what's going on when someone else is club president. And then immediately after this, we're going to have the scene of Fuyuki dying again, right? And Monica tearfully saying, going to Natsuki in the hospital hallway, saying, "I tried, and I'm so sorry about Fuyuki. Also, by the way, Miss Ida's dead too." And then Natsuki would say, "Well, that's a bummer." I do like atoms, yeah. Yeah, anyway. Someone else is club president. Miss Ida was smart. Given enough time in the void here, she could probably figure a lot of things out. That program was supposed to be able to permanently get rid of someone with a .chr file, even me, who has bits and pieces of her littered throughout the system. It would certainly work on someone without a .chr file, even more so. I can feel the hole where she used to be. There's a real fascination with confronting Monica's apprehension about death through others getting got as a result of her machinations. Interesting that you phrase it that way. I mean, yeah, like, again, all of this is seen through the lens of this is what Sayuri thinks of the situation. That or almost everything in this universe turns out to be tied in some way to Monica's machinations. I mean, spoilers, Deb, spoilers. Like, what? I mean, well, like I said, she has unfathomable motivations, yada yada yada. Moving on along. Can feel the hole where she used to be. Wait. Freeze. So, .chr freezing time. A hole where someone without a .chr file used to be. This is just what I needed. How long has it been in real world time since Miss Ida got us out of the weird world block? Like 30 seconds, maybe? Okay, so maybe she still can save Fuyuki then. Monica's scheming. I'm a genius. Yeah. Monica. Oh no. Anyway, that's not too long, right? Well, only one way to find out. This is going to take me a while to figure out, though. And then she recruits Yuri's help, and then brings Fuyuki back anyway, I suppose. So she's just gone. I'm afraid so. There's not any way to get her back. Dang. I really was getting to like Teach. What, she's not going to say it's a bummer this time? It's such an iconic line. Anyway. You don't usually get a lot of teachers who care as much as her. I guess I owe her forever for giving Monica a way to help Fuyuki. Dang is also solid. I mean, sure. And beyond that, her sacrifice is all that has let any of us continue to exist. And no one will ever know but us. I mean, they'll notice when she doesn't show up for work. No, they won't notice even then. What does that mean? It means the universe is going to treat her like she never existed. Natsuki, oh well, man, yeah. Oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man, oh god. If you're familiar with that particular reference. Anyway. Never existed. I'm sure that even now, some other chemistry teacher has always been in the classroom she taught in. And the only ones who will remember any different will be us. Why us? Because we have character files? And Carolina's here. Welcome to stream. How's it going? Hello, indeed. Gotta have the dizzying camera spin along with the terrible line delivery. Exactly. Not exactly. Originally, the program she used would have made us forget she was important and made us completely nonchalant about losing her. But I decided to keep that from happening so we'd remember her. Not sure it was a smart idea or not. Yeah, it was. It's interesting that for a thing for Sairi to say when she was the one that wanted everyone to forget in season 1. Anyway. I thought a lot about when I almost did that same thing to you guys. And besides it being wrong, I wouldn't really have wanted to be forgotten. And it wouldn't be fair to Masita to forget what she did for us. Thank you, Monica. You're welcome. Although now... What is it? Da-da-da. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Just something I'll have to adapt on, that's all. Well, that's ominous. Something I'll have to adapt on? And then we cut to Ri. So, is it implying that, that Monica had to make some kind of adaptation to her plan to break the time loop and so on? Anyway, excellent poem, Ria. The club is really going to be in good hands once we're gone. Oh gosh, I really don't know about that. I don't like to think about it too much. It's really scary. Well, try not to worry about it too much. I'm not going to lie and say it's an easy job to run this club, but I think you'll do great. Why are they in the art room? Talking about the club is going to be in good hands, etc., while they're in what appears to be an art room. Like, when and where is this taking place? Why is Yuri present? So many questions. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, maybe you can get the club back to its old room instead of this crappy art room. Is the implication that because they no longer had Miss Ida working as the advisor in their club, that Monica wasn't able to stop the student council from relocating their club? We have the dizzying cameras. Alright, I read that. Heavy art room. The art room is fine, Natsuki. Monica had to make some compromises. Counterpoint, it doesn't have anywhere to put manga. That really should not be a consideration. Anyway, you'll do fine, Ria, I promise. I know it's stressful, but you'll be alright. Da-da-da. Oh man, you're really gonna try to work on tugging the heartstrings here, because this is where Yuri and Miss Ida had a heart-to-heart. conversation, and now Masita is not there to participate in it. Mina was never found, huh? I guess master plan for deflecting the student castle indeed did not work. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna move on. Ah, Dionia muscipula, a rare specimen indeed. I wish Natsuki were here. She probably wouldn't care about the plants, but yeah. When did this scene happen? Was this at the end of season 3? I'm trying to recall. Like season 1, it was like the extras scene took place in the at the aquarium place. Season 2, the extras. I guess it was it Monica's place. I think. I'm trying to remember. I think there's a party at Monica's place where Fuyuki was present after failing to die. And I think season 3. I think this is where the extras took place in the arboretum and stuff. Post season 3 scene, yeah. Yeah, wanted to get across how grief never hits as hard as it does much later in the small moments where you miss a person. Well, yeah, it's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't know what to say about that. Yeah, it's just true. Yeah, grief and loss. It doesn't work in a linear fashion. It can come in waves. It can hit in unexpected moments. So does some fan art of the club, but eventually lose interest after a few months. Yeah, those were part of the AU. Yeah, yeah, because he was big on doing Miss Ida art. Actually, I probably wouldn't have joined the service as I joined during season 3. Oh, really? Oh, yeah. Huh. Interesting. You probably wouldn't care about the plants, but something about having someone else here really reflects enthusiasm in an enriching way. So yeah, so this is end of season 3. Then I suppose Yuri and Natsuki still would have gotten together. I mean, it would have put a damper on Yuri's confession letter and so on. If Masita had died just prior. But again, Yuri had written that note at the time, like during the Masita deletion and all that. Like he was in the process of writing it. Anyway, moving on. Not that it isn't rewarding on its own, of course. But even having anyone here to speak to would enhance the experience. Masita would have appreciated the plants. Aww. This is silly. Why would I cry now? It's been so long. She would have liked the plants. Oh man. Oh, that. That does make it hit harder. Yeesh. Okay, so I know you just lost an incredibly important woman in your life. However, yeah. Anyway, oh, okay, everyone. It is only us 3. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry I couldn't get more. That's okay. It at least gives us something to work on. Yeah, that's true. I hadn't thought of it that way. Monika-senpai started this club with just her. We can definitely do it with 2 people. That's the spirit. 2 people? I mean, Monika did make a comment about it being due to her help that Ria was able to attract so many people to the club. So how did this play out differently that she wasn't able to attract that many people? I wonder. Sorry, doesn't know that though? Sorry, doesn't know which part. I'm a bit confused. Oh, I mean, right, sorry. Because right, yeah, because Sairi was the one writing this, and yeah, she Miss Ida was instrumental. Okay, interesting. Okay. Okay, moving right along. That's the spirit. You, after all, will get to come back next year as president of the club, so you have continuity. Yeah, and the year after that, too. Got plenty of time to make this work. You do. Yeah, so without Miss Ida discovering the time loop in Rhea, the implication is that she just stayed in the time loop forever. Yeah, I commented on the conversation between Monica and Miss Ida, and Monica's repeated attempts at manipulation and falling back on other tactics over the course of the conversation, and Miss Ida like refusing to budge. Shoot, what was sorry, I was going somewhere with this. Heck. Yeah, sorry, what was... Sorry, I was going somewhere with that, and then I just completely lost my train of thought. I guess just Miss Ida could have laid it on thicker than she did in terms of, you know, in terms of what Monica, you know, what Monica did to Rhea, and you know, the fact that she's hid it from her club members, and you know, she could have laid it on thicker about yeah, no, actually the only reason, you know, like when she came to visit the club, you know, the only reason you're hearing about this is because I found out about it, and Monica couldn't hide it anymore. You know, but I don't know, she just kind of sat back and let the club infer whatever they want, I guess. Also, oof, yeah, part of the no Ida alternate universe is that Monica loses one scheme but gains another, since now no one can stop her from pinning the time loop on Rhea forever. Yeah. Anyway, okay, we're 3 hours 43 minutes into this. I'm feeling pretty hungry, and my throat isn't any better. I'm considering, should I do one more, or should I cut off the stream here? How long is a terrible accident? That's the next one on the list. Because I'm thinking, like, can I get through this in 20 minutes, but like before the next ad break comes up? That's the key question. If I'm going to do another one, I want to do it before the ad break comes up. I don't want to be like interrupted mid-thing. And while you're checking that, I'm going to check something else. And hope this doesn't like crash OBS or anything. That is how quickly you go, but definitely you could. Yeah. I'm not good at doing things quick. That's the trouble. That's how I got in this mess. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Terrible accident. episode 26. Monica vanishes from the simulation to try to break the time loop. She might never have returned. Okay, so that's the one. Yeah, beginning of season 3, when Monica was just absent for no explained reason. All right, let's give it a whirl. I mean, only to have it explained in the next episode. Anyway. Okay, that's enough of whatever you're talking about. We have club to get to today. I think everyone's ready to get started. Shouldn't Yuri be the president then? Yes, I think so. If MC is done with cleaning, that is. Ah, MC cleaned up. What a gentleman. Yeah, it was a big mess in here, and Z order fail. Whoopsie. I'm gonna make a note of that. Definitely needed straightening out. And a few of the desks needed freshman gunk wiped off of them. HSC's a 3 order fail. Yeah. Freshman gunk. Whoops, another one. Another Z order fail. Let me make a note of that one too. Just in case. I simultaneously love and hate that I know exactly what you mean. Well, shall we get started? Wow, another Z order fail. They're just back to back to back here. I'm sure you all wrote some lovely poems this week. Simon was to write about some kind of intangible feeling, so let's begin. I'm waiting for the glitch effect to set in. Sorry, everyone locked the F in. Anyway, well, I really would love to like to have her just join, but you bring up some good points. How about I talk it over with the other club members and we'll get their opinions? Talking about Rhea, perhaps? I think that's a remarkably well-considered plan. What do you mean, remarkably? Well... Da-da-da. Oh yeah, this is when... Okay. I was gonna say, this is the point where Monica returned. But this is supposed to be a what if she didn't return. Also, another Z order fail. Were there really so many in a row in this scene? Did you guys miss me? Hopefully not. Ah, that is so disorienting. Another glitch effect? I think that's a remarkably well-considered plan. What do you mean, remarkably? Well, it's all relative in your particular case. Yeah, laugh it up. Hey, I'm hungry. You want to go eat? Surely. I still find it difficult to believe that Rhea wants to join. Yeah, man. Then we'd have, like, 5 people. Amazingly huge club. Plus Masita. Yeah, plus Masita. Long pause? Nothing happens. Months later. Okay, so what's the consequence of not having Monica in the club then? Like this is season 3 here, so okay, let's consider this. And here's where I I completely failed to keep us in the time limit, because yeah, without Monica present, like Yuri gets power hungry with holding on to the presidency. The party happens at Masita's place. There's nobody for Natsuki's drink to spike, so Natsuki doesn't fall into a depression. But there's also nobody to pull Yuri out of her spiral of her difficulty. You know, Sayuri is going to put her fruitless, pointless note that she definitely knows is definitely fruitless and definitely pointless for some strange reason. Put her note out for the player, which does nothing, as she absolutely must expect it to do. For some reason, that act still confuses me, but whatever. Rip money, yeah. So yeah, I mean, Monica only got Yuri to give up her, power hungriness of holding on to the presidency incidentally when she went to talk to her about Natsuki. So without that acting as the catalyst or anything, for that matter, without the Monika's drink spiking incident occurring, there's nothing to distract Miss Ida at the party. So theoretically, she should notice that Yuri was absent from the party when she specifically ordered them not to leave without her say so. But then again, Miss Ida can't actually exact any consequences on Yuri when she's off in the space room. So, yeah. 2 for 2 list mod on curiosity causing the cast to disappear. That's my. I suppose could Yuri even get overly curious about the presidency in this situation? She's already the president, though. Like, what are the lore implications of Monika vanishing while club president? Yuri was the president at the time, though. At the time that Monika phased out of the world, Yuri was president, right? Like I do recall the scene where she's talking directly to the player. That's when she has the little shout out, the Tormuse shout out. If you name yourself Tormuse. Anyway, I'm gonna move on. Months later. Man, gotta take the bus again. I've repeatedly offered my family's services. Man, I don't want to bother them. It's so far out of the way. I miss the old days when I didn't have to take the bus so much. The old days when I didn't have to take the bus so much? What, the old days before her parents split up, perhaps? Anyway. It's playing Monika's theme despite her not existing. Indeed. I've forgotten. How did you used to get home all the time? I forget. Not important. Oh, okay. The old days when Monika would give her a ride, but now she doesn't exist, so... but doesn't exist in a way that nobody remembers her? Anyway. Can't wait for college, though. No bus then. What do you mean you can't wait for college? The time loop hasn't been broken. And there's no Monika to figure out how to break the time loop. So what's she talking about here? Anyway, no bus then. You certainly have a well-ordered set of priorities. And somehow the time loop still breaks in this one? Okay. Good, but the whole deal was, I mean, Monika, removed herself and, like, integrated herself with the code or whatever because she was trying to figure out how to break the time loop. That was the whole reason that whole thing played out, supposedly. Plus, Dev probably wanted some reason to do some cosmic horror adjacent story where one character is just missing for no explained reason and no one comments on it. Anyway, you certainly have a well-ordered set of priorities, but with not having to take the bus, taking precedence over a strong general education. What can I say? I'm a lady who knows what she wants. Right now, I want to not take the bus. Oh well. I mean, again, supposedly, okay, Natsuki and Yuri got together at the end of Season 2, so at the time that Monika did her self-deletion for code exploration purposes, they were in a relationship, so they should still be in a relationship at this point. Surely, like, Yuri can just offer to, teleport Natsuki home, since she presumably still has the presidential powers. Sorry, just forgot. Yeah, you know what? That's the catch-all explanation for everything. If Cyrie's the one writing this, so anyway. Oh man, I still don't get any of this. I don't want the Literature Club to be doomed. Well, let's not catastrophize it. I don't think the Literature Club is going to be doomed no matter what we do with this paperwork. But all this stuff is so hard. I don't know why it suddenly got so hard for me. I've been doing it all these years. Sorry, is this implying that Cyrie's president? Doing a sudden horror episode in the middle of the Ayashike Slice of Life series was a lot of fun. Yeah, oh yeah. I don't know what the term Ayashike means, but I can infer from context. Just wait until the episode 48 mod? Oh, great. Anyway. But is this, again, is this supposed to be implying that Sayuri's president now? Like, Yuri was president. That is a detail I remember very clearly from episode, whatever it was, 26 in season 3. You're healing non-Empire style content? Yeah. Maybe all this depression is giving me brain damage. I don't think that's true either, Sayuri. Whatever it is, now I have a headache too. I'm sorry, Sayuri. I wish I could be more help. But half of this I don't really understand, and the rules are really that the club itself needs to make these requests, not the advisor. I know. I just don't feel cut out for this job. Wish MC could be present just for, like, administrative stuff. I get trained in this for cleaning the desks. That's at least something I understand how to do. Sayuri. I mean, surely, if she's present, she could just delegate the task. That's what a good leader should do. Anyway, are you okay? A long pause goes by. Yes. I'm still mad at you. Okay, love you still. Mad at you? I mean, at the end of season 3, Sayuri was mad at MC for going to Natsuki after the whole drink spiking incident. But if that didn't happen, since manga doesn't exist, then what's she mad at him about? Remember which CM happening this refers to? I don't know. Okay, love you still. I should probably leave it alone. Or should I? Question mark? It's gonna be really complicated sometimes. Can't ask Dad for advice, he'd just give me some hokey metaphor. Maybe I could... No, she's definitely a bad idea. What, who's she? Natsuki? Let's see. Natsuki and Yuri's situation is the cause of the whole thing in the first place. Natsuki and Yuri's situation is the cause of the whole thing in the first place. What whole thing? I'm a bit at a loss of where we are in the timeline here. This posits some other Natsuki problem where MC sides Natsuki and thereby makes Sayuri angry at him? No, she was Kage? Oh, okay. Why would he even consider her? Situation caught... Okay, anyway. Ria probably wouldn't have any good ideas. Oh well, I'll just wait it out, I guess. Miss her even though she's just mad at me. Natsuki spiked ate his drink with decaf coffee? Ha. He spiked his drink. It was distracted. He still got stuck in the wall. They had a cool party where Sayuri's still mad at Nat. Man, sweet digs, Sayuri. Okay, so I guess we're in college now. Good job getting us a new club room. You said there is even a place to start my manga here? Sweet dig Sayuri. So this implies... Okay, again, it seems to be implying that Sayuri was club president. Like, okay, I guess we're rolling with that headcanon there. Maybe just Sayuri just decided to write herself in as president for dramatic purposes or something. Anyway. Yeah, did you bring it, MC? What do you mean, bring it? Yeah, it's over there in the corner. That's just a crate. Yeah, it's your manga crate. I had MC pack it all up from the closet. We didn't have a closet in this room, but since no one's using it, they won't mind a crate in the corner. And best of all, no one will ever put it somewhere you can't get it. Manga crate. Well, I suppose I should be grateful. Yeah. Put it. No one will ever put it somewhere you can't get it. Is that implying since Monica had a habit of putting it on the top shelf as expressed in the original DDLC? I don't know. Anyway. I suppose I should be grateful. I made us go through and make sure he didn't miss anything. You, did get all her manga in the crate, right, MC? I triple checked it because I knew we'd have problems if I didn't. We certainly would. Okay, you're off the hook. It's all there. Uh-oh, is that order issue? I knew it would be. Unfortunately, you also packed a bunch of extra shit that's not mine in addition to the manga. Like this, for instance, is clearly not manga. Natsuki hands over a journal bound in imitation leather. A journal? What is this going to be? Is this like Monica's or something? Some artifact left over? What's in it? F I know. I just know it's not mine. We should open it to see if we can return it to its rightful owner. You just want to snoop on what's inside. Both of those things can be true. Well, we should try to get it back to whoever it belongs to. Let's open it. The president of the Literature Club commands it. Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, so you're saying the president commands it instead of the vice president commands it? Is Monica just exhibited all this, or is she just gone? I think we're presuming that she's just gone from context. Anyway. Yeah, the ad break notification is popped up, by the way. In the OG, it seemed she was aware of what happened while she was absent. Yeah, that's a good point. But anyway. Bunch of poetry, actually, looks like. Club leans in to read from the journal. It's filled with poetry in a neat, meticulous hand. Much of it is melancholy poetry about impermanence and the nature of reality, but some of it seems to allude indirectly to Sayori, Natsuki, MC, and Yuri. This stuff isn't actually half bad. Really good, actually. It's kind of creepy, though. Do we have a stalker? Why did they leave us in the club room? I don't know who would want to stalk a literature club. I don't remember anyone writing poems who ever stops into the old club room, to be honest. Does it have a name on it anywhere? ... Natsuki flips through the pages. At the beginning, on the inside cover page is written Monica. Okay, I was wondering if her name was going to be rendered as glitch text or something. Anyone know a Monica? Uh-oh. Set order. Fail. Zorder fail. Make a note of that one, too. Unable to reach out. Yeah, Monica being forced to watch everyone else's life go by without her is much more horrifying. I think unable to reach out. No must scream. Yeah. I do not. MC shrugs. Sayori. I don't know. And apparently she's president, so does she have some awareness? It sounds kind of familiar, but not in like a real life way. Like a name from a dream I had or something, but I can't remember. Kind of weird. Maybe we should give it to Miss Ida and see if she can find a Monica that went to our school. That's a pretty weird name. I feel like I remember a Monica. Said the guy named MC. Yeah, fair enough. Anyway, enough mystery poems. Time for regular poems. Club goes off to share poems. Natsuki leaves the journal laying on a desk. And that's it for that was a terrible accident, right? Anyway, I think we're gonna save and wrap up the stream. Indeed, yeah. I mean, interesting. Yeah, I mean, okay. I just wanted to get some closing thoughts on that. Yeah, like considering that Sayori wrote this, like. She's remarked a number of times about how Monica is her best friend and so on, and I think she, I don't know. Sayori has some complicated relationships with her feelings, and probably wants to write about. I'm just gonna snooze this ad break. I try to avoid using the snooze button because there's a limited number of times that Twitch lets me use it. Anyway, no, she's got some complicated relationships with her feelings and I don't know, like she's expressed that Monica's her best friend, on multiple occasions, and like this is like her imagining. what it'd be like to not have her, and that sort of existential horror of not remembering one's best friend. I don't know. Okay, sorry that took a while. Yeah. Everyone, they're like 45 teenage manga, and I'm back. Sorry it took a while. The good news is that I found a way to break the sees everyone in their 40s. Oh no. Back from Digit, what I missed, yeah. Oh, we I just there's more sadness ahead. Didn't Sairi promise that some of these were going to be whimsical and silly and so on? So far, all of these have been kind of downers. I mean, 4 out of 10. We're only 40% of the way through them, but still. I did save it, right? Yeah. I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully, we'll get some more whimsical ones next time. But yeah, I found that last one kind of confusing. I don't know. This is maybe one of those cases where I remember the lore too well. Like I remember the events of the mod too well, and I'm trying to put them in their various contexts from the time. But hey, again, it can all be explained away as, hey, maybe Sairi didn't perfectly remember stuff, like her assuming that she was going to find something else to be mad at MC about, for instance. It's just, again, it could just be some reflection of her insecurities and stuff. I got through 4. Yeah, sorry. Sorry about that, Dilhoon. Yeah, you got back just in time to get the ending. It feels a little like Sayo wants manga to confront certain personal philosophies and/or shortcomings that are troubling to others. I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, like her obsession with wanting to prevent death, I suppose. Or wanting to have to face the loss, so to speak. Maybe all that remembering what happened is giving me brain damage. So I guess this episode's long. Yeah. We'll get to the rest of it next week. In the meantime, let's see about who to raid. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Silpson. Yeah, what? Eileen-san? What's Eileen up to? I'm just gonna mute desktop audio for a second while I just check something real quick. Dishonored Death of the Outsider? I'm not familiar with that game at all. Looks like you just started the stream though. Okay. I'm gonna. Sorry. He was titled The Universe where everyone just does what manga effing tells them to do, and everything goes great as a result. Manga Prime, how'd you get into club meetings? Get out of here. Yeah. Anyway, I think I'm gonna give a raid to Eileen because I think she's cool, and she's playing a game I'm completely unfamiliar with, but she looks like she's at the beginning, so maybe it'll be cool to get into. I don't know, some kind of role-playing game or something. Sorry, what was that notification sound I just got? I don't even know. Because the raid message is hold on. Oh, didn't follow me. Okay. Thanks for the follow. All right, let's give this raid to Eileen because she's cool, and give her some support and stuff. And I need to get this raid going before the ad break interrupts us. I've got less than a minute. Let's go. But yeah, neat stuff this session. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about it. Looking forward to seeing how the rest of these what ifs play out. There are a lot of interesting directions to go in. I correctly anticipate like there's some sad stuff in here. Yeah, the bit with Yuri crying in the arboretum hit unexpectedly hard, actually. Hopefully we'll get some whimsy next time. But yeah, that's all for now. Until next time.